Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2000s, slow cars actually raced in their own class, which meant you could see quite the underdog story unfold. Imagine a tiny hatchback going up against a sports car, and still holding its own just because of clever handling and a bit of racing spirit. It was almost like watching a tortoise beat the hare, but with a lot more rubber squealing. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your dream racing machine yet, now's the moment to get those choices in. Don't let your favorite car slip away. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Evolution 954, with that 26 Audi RS4, has a decent shot considering the car's known for its solid performance and handling. On the other hand, Axton hits with a 2000 Plymouth Prowler? That's definitely a bold pick. It's more of a showstopper than a racetrack warrior, really. If I had to put money on it, I'd say Evolution 954 has the edge given the Audi's reputation for speed and grip. The Prowler might surprise us with some quirky moves, but in a race like Dubai GP, I'd bet on the more serious contender. Who are you rooting for? Hey there, deplorable Apple. Glad you could drop back in. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Dubai GP with the slowpokes from the 2000s. Leading the pack on pole is Titus 61 in a 21 BMW Z3M. So let's see how long that fortress lasts. Titus 61 has shot off the line to take the lead. Maria Koblai is holding strong in second place. GM Prime is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing quickly and now in second place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Titus 61 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Maria Koblai and GM Prime are locked in a fierce fight for third. Igena Wright is charging through the field, now in second place. Axton Hits is also making moves, climbing to 6th. DD61 is dropping back, now in 8th. Things are getting interesting up front. Krendelive just overtook 2 cars, and is now in 7th place. The battle for 7th between Amy and Krendelive is heating up. I am climbing 1 spot. and now in 9th place. Trendy Live and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 8. Pace CAR is inching into the top 12R. Trendy Live is climbing nicely into 5th place. Maya is closing the gap on Axton Hits, now just over a second behind. The fight for 7th place between Maya and Axton Hits is getting pretty close. Maria Koblai just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maria Koblai and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 4th. Maya is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Evolution 954 is climbing to 3rd place. GM and Prime and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 3rd. Trendy Live is advancing to 5th. Pace CIR and Axton Hits are nose to tail for 8th place. Wiz 44 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Le Kaiju and U20 plays are battling hard for 14. Pace CAR is climbing up to 8th place. Quiz 44 is now in 11th. Ikari 77 is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Arsharona 92 is driving a 2006 Volvo 60R. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but holding steady. Trendy Live and GM Prime are nose to tail for 4th place. Arsharone 92 just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15. U20 plays and Archerone 192 are locked in a close fight for 15. Trendy Live and GM Prime are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Magico Bleich and Maya are battling hard for 6th position. Grandelive is climbing to 4th place. Grandelive and Evolution 54 are nose to nose for 3rd. Pace CARR is advancing to 7th. GM Prime is closing in on Grandelive, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Pace CRR and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Next Boring Life and Unnarko Blech are locked in a close fight for 8. Majako Blech is climbing to 7th place. Axton Hits is now in 10th. And Wrath 92 has moved up to 17. Maria Kobleich and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Quiz 44 just gained a spot to 10th. Ice and Frank Wardy are swapping paint for 21st. Evolution 954 is gaining on a Generate, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Merja Kobleich has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Next Boring Life has also moved up 1 spot to 8. U20 Plays is climbing up to 19th place. TD61 is closing in on Ice. cutting the gap by 240 seconds. Pace CARR just climbed one spot to 8th place. DT61 is closing in on ice, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pace CARR just grabbed the 7th spot. Looks like Pace CAR and Arja Koblech are nose to nose for 6th. Axton Hits is climbing up to 10th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Pace AR just climbed to 6th place. Ikar 77 moved up to 11th. Gigarita Sport is now in 19th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Wow, Cloud Surfer 69 took the top spot. Looks like they're really riding the clouds today. Well deserved. Wow, Cloud Surfer 69, you really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 D2. It's got that classic mid-70s racing pedigree and a design that screams agility. The Villarreal circuit is tight and twisty, so a car with good handling and a bit of that Ferrari flair is likely to shine. Plus, it's got that legendary racing spirit, which might just give it the edge over the others in those sharp corners. The rest are impressive, but the Ferrari's combination of power and finesse might just make it the fastest around that tricky track. Hey everyone! The clock's about to run out on choosing your cars. Make sure you lock in your picks before the timer hits 0 or you might end up with whatever's left in the pile. Hurry up! Alright, so we're pretty much flying blind here. Both drivers are in the same vintage car at a tricky circuit. Honestly, with no info on their skills, I'd have to go with a coin toss. But if I had to pick, I'd say the one with the most confidence or the better racing instincts will probably edge out the other. Or maybe the one who's just luckier today. Either way, this race could be anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Circuito Internacional de Villarreal. And look at that. Willow Shrub is starting on pole in a 1971 Tyrrell 02. Clearly the car to beat today, or so it seems. Willow Shrub is leading the race, followed closely by Beef Sliders in second place, and Axton Hits holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Bobardo is climbing up to 5th place. Bigaldnut and Bobardo are still neck and neck for that position. Deserts is also making progress, now in 8th place. Axton Hits is climbing to 2nd place. Lil Sprout and Alexei are nose to nose for 15th. Detoxness is inching up to 17th. Maya is in 20th place with the Tyrrell 002. Looks like a tough start, but there's plenty of race left to make moves. Amy is driving a 1971 McLaren M19A, currently in 16th place. Looks like she's stuck behind some slower cars, but not giving up yet. Bobardo is holding off Athena CNC by a car length for 4th place. Alexei Chetait and Rosarus are still neck and neck for the 14th spot. Bigaldnerd is climbing to 5th place. Ovidos is now 6th. Davides is knocking on 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Bobardo is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Axton Hits is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 8. Willow Shrub and Bobardo are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Rosaurus is making a bold move, climbing up to 9th place. Maya is not far behind, overtaking 10 cars to settle into 10th. Willow Shrub is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to lead the pack. G Boogie is making a move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. JC Productions is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to settle in 9th. Velocitor 14 is on the rise as well, moving up 3 positions to 10th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now in 15th place. TPKPA has moved into 16th. Bobardo is now in 18th. The pack is tightening up. The tight and twisty Vila Real track is making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Looks like the leaders are holding their positions, but expect some surprises as the race progresses. Ovidus just overtook Big Old Nerd and now sits in 4th place. They are still neck and neck, racing for that 4th spot. Big Old Nerd is driving a Brabham BT34. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Dylan Fox 213 is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 16. Big Gold Nerd is gaining on Ovidus, closing the gap by over a second. The battle for 4th is heating up with Big Old Nerd and Ovidus neck and neck. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to take the lead. Big Old Nerd is now in 4th place after climbing 1 spot. D-Sets and Ovidus are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Yebuogi is really pushing to catch D-Fizzards, closing the gap by a second and a half. Axton Hits just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot to 17. GC Productions is driving a March 7, 11 Alfa Romeo. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but struggling to keep up with the top pack. Willow Shrub is now in 1st place. Beef Sliders is right behind, and they are battling hard for the lead. Athena CNC is climbing to 2nd place. Ovidus is making a move to 3rd. Beef Sliders and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for 4th. Beef Sliders and Big Old Nerd are neck and neck for 4th place. Jebuogi just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. GC Productions also moved up 1 spot to take 7th. Congratulations to Willow Shrub on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Hey Wainter94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for these crazy AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow, Willow Shrub really took the win. Congrats on that victory, you must be feeling pretty good right now. Maybe next time I'll have to step up my game and give you a real challenge. Excellent job! A fun fact about the 2011 Zytec Z11 SN is that it was known for its impressive fuel efficiency during endurance races, which is pretty handy when you're trying to go long without stopping for fuel. It was powered by a turbo-charged V8 engine, making it a bit of a rocket on the track while still being mindful of its fuel consumption. That combo made it a favorite among teams looking for a balance of speed and reliability. Alright, so we've got Deplorable Apple with quite the underdog story. Only one win out of 28 races, and sitting pretty at 36th place overall. That's not exactly a winning streak, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere. Shotskis, on the other hand, is a mystery. No stats, no wins, no rankings, just a blank slate. If I had to pick based on what I know, I'd lean toward Deplorable Apple just because they've been in the game longer, even if the results haven't been stellar. But honestly, with Shotskis being such a mystery, anything can happen. Maybe they're secretly a racing prodigy hiding in plain sight. So my gut says Deplorable Apple, but I wouldn't bet my lunch on it. Either way, it should be an interesting race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Magione Short Track. Deplorably Apple is leading from the front in that classic 2011 Zytec Z11SN. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack is about to catch up. Deplorably Apple has taken an early lead. Shotskis is right behind in second, and Relaxed View is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. BURart is climbing nicely into third place. Maya is also making a move up to fifth. The real drama is between Maya and Relaxed View fighting for fourth place, nose to tail. Kufo is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is now in 4th after a smooth move. Amy has also gained 1 spot, sitting in 7th. Owen Storm is climbing to 11th place. Daryok Official is now in 14. Trifanini3 is closing in on Wrestling 567, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Wrestling 567 is making a strong move up to 12th place. Trifanini3 is right behind in 13. Direct Official is closing in fast on Trifanini3, closing the gap by nearly 19 seconds. Direct Official is climbing nicely to 12th place. Autumn Sun Thunderbird is also making moves to 13. Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing in on the top 15. Amy is in 8th place with a 2016 ATIS 03 Nissan. Fastest lap is 0:49.888. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 15th place. Trifanini3 is just behind at 16th place. Looks like they're both on the move. A Windstorm is driving a 2011 Daiki Mono, a lightweight ultralight known for agility. They're currently in 9th place with a decent lap time of 51.81 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but could use a bit more speed to climb higher. Someone just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Direct Official are nose to nose for 12. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Dr. Keeps Appleway, shrinking the gap by a second and a tenth. Kufo is gaining on Renog T4, closing the gap to just over a second. Dr. Keeps Appleway is inching closer to Autumn Thunderbird but still a bit behind. Direct Official is racing a 2014 Norma M 20FC Ultralight. They're currently in the 12th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Relaxed View is driving a 2017 Norma M30. They are currently in the 5th place and have a fastest lap time of 50.218 seconds. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front. Shotskis and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail at the front. Someone's creeping up on Amy, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Relaxed View is driving a 2017 Norma M30. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap time of 50.218 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top 2. Wow! Deplorably Apple took the top spot again. Looks like they're unstoppable at Mageoni Short. Well done. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Deplorably Apple for taking the top spot. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Amy for smashing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2016 8S03 Nissan. Enjoy cruising around in style. Deplorable Apple, you also won the betting race, so you get the 2011 Zytek Z11SN. Looks like you're just unstoppable today. And as for me, I managed the most overtakes, so I'll be claiming that 2011 Zytek Z11SN too. Guess I'll be racing the overtaking record instead of the actual race? Alright, here's a fun fact for you about the Circuit du Var with the chicane track. This track is known for its tricky chicanes that really test the driver's skills. The fun part? Those chicanes are so tight that even the most confident drivers have to slow down to a crawl, making it a real game of precision versus speed. It's like the track is saying, think you're fast. Think again. Let's see how graceful you can be squeezing through these turns. So, it's basically a dance floor for cars that love to show off their agility. Well, with both drivers being pretty much an unknown quantity, it's anyone's game. Bunnysoft Doom and Kingrit are stepping into the ring with the same vintage car on a tricky circuit. My money's on whoever can handle that chicane the best without turning it into a speed bump. Since we don't have much info, I'd say it's a toss-up. May the best driver, whoever that turns out to be, bring home the victory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. Amy's leading the pack in her classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Skozerobs in second and Ice in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Ice is climbing up to second place now. Skozerobs and Ice are nose to nose for second. Some Board Boy and I are locked in a close fight for fourth. Skozerobs just snuck into second place. Ice and Skozerobs are nose to nose for that spot. Some Board Bowie is climbing up to fourth. Looks like a close fight for the top. Some Board Boy just gained one position and is now in third place. Oakswolfie has moved up 2 spots and is now in fourth. Bunnysoft Doom also moved up 2 spots and is now in seventh. Bean Streams is storming ahead, now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Maya is climbing fast, now in second after passing 4. Aminsan is also on the move, now in third after overtaking 8 cars. Amy just swooped into first place after passing 7 cars. Oakswolfie is hot on her heels, also passing 7 cars to sit in third. Looks like the race is heating up. Some Board Bowie is making a move, climbing from the back to second place in a flash. Ice is also on the rise, overtaking 8 cars to grab third. Looks like a race to watch. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 6th place. Bunny's Off Doom is now 7th. Skosarabs is pushing into 8th. Looks like a little race for the middle. Oaksolfie is currently in 6th place, driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Stuck behind some others and not making much progress. King Root is making a move, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is closing in on Skosarabs fast, cutting the gap by 11.5 seconds. Alex Has No Brain is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by over a second. Skosarabs is climbing up to 8th place. Oaksolfie is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 9th. Alex Has No Brain is in 10th place, with a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Their fastest lap is still a mystery, so they might be struggling to keep up, or just saving tires. Amy is leading comfortably in her 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. She's been setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and looks to be in control of the race. Bunny's Off Doom is holding 8th place, while Kingrid is behind in 9th. Looks like Bunnies might just keep that position unless something dramatic happens. Amy's cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Oaksolfie is in 9th place with the fastest lap of just under 22 seconds. Their car is holding steady, but they might need a bit more aggression to climb higher. Kingrid's car is stuck in last place with no recorded lap time, so it looks like their race is not going anywhere fast. Kingrid's car is currently in the last place, and it looks like their race is not going well with no recorded lap time. Wow, Amy. You really sped past everyone and took the win. Nice job. Wow! Amy really pulled off an incredible victory today. Congratulations to them. That was a race to remember, definitely a performance to be proud of. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. Sure. The 2008 Jaguar XKR G3 was actually built for racing, and was a pretty rare sight on the track, making it a real gem for car enthusiasts. Fun fact is that it featured a lightweight body and a V8 engine that was modified for extra power. It was designed to be competitive in GT3 racing. But really, it's the kind of car that makes you wonder whether it's more at home on the racetrack or in a luxury car showroom. Either way, it definitely has style and performance that stand out. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast, so don't miss your chance to choose your favorite steel beast before the race begins. Hurry up and make your selection. Well, with both drivers racing the same car at Jerez Retro, and not much info on their skills, I'd say it's a real toss-up. Sometimes the best driver is the one who can keep calm and not spin out in the first corner. So, I'll go with the one who looks most confident, or maybe just the one who's not sweating bullets. This race could really go either way. Might as well roll the dice. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Jerez Retro, and Maya is starting off strong on pole position with that classic 24 Porsche 91196G 33 RSR. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Maya is leading the race right now with solid Shadowna in 81. In second and Ice, holding on to third. Looks like Maya got a good start and is trying to stretch that lead. So Chad down in E1 is right on her tail, and Ice is hanging in there in third. Cirorelia is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has moved up to 3rd place, inching closer to the top. Lynn Lilac is right behind her in 4th. Both of them battling for 3rd. The fight for 3rd is heating up. Lynn Lilac just snuck into 3rd place. Nahokaos and Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-nose for 9th. Catgirl TM and Slick Slidey Gaming are locked in a close fight for 14th. Nahokaos is climbing up to 9th place. Catgirl TM is inching closer to the top 15. Maya is leading the race in a 24 Porsche 911 6 GT3R. SR the car's fastest lap, is recorded at 99.99,
which suggests she's been pushing hard.
She seems to be maintaining a comfortable lead so far. Lin Liluck is in third place, driving a Porsche 911 GT3 RS. Their race seems steady with no major moves yet. Tales of Strilly is in the 10th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang Delta. Their race seems steady but not quite catching up to the leaders yet. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy just made a clean move to take the 4th place from Ice. Lin Liluck and Amy are still nose to tail for 3rd. Chubby Boy RJ and Masha Kaos are swapping positions every lap, keeping it spicy in the back. Solichadonunity 1 is in 2nd place, driving a Gillet Vertigo. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching Maya up front. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're in 15th place, so they're hanging around the back, probably trying to find some space to make a move. Amy is currently in 4th place with a Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Catgirl TM is racing a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast, stuck in the back with no lap times recorded. Lord Crespi advances to 6th place. Zero Aurelia climbs to 7th. Chubby Boy RJ moves into 8th. The pack is tightening up. Maya is closing in on the pack. Wangatang 7272 just overtook someone for 12th place. Tales of Strilly is creeping up to 11th. Amy and Lin Liluck still locked in that tight fight for 3rd. Figureta Sport is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 10th place and have a fastest lap just over 59 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zolicha Dominiti 1 and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Zero Aurelia just slipped into 7th place, closing in. Well, look at that. Solicha Dominiti 1 took the checkered flag. Guess the race was just a formality for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Solid Adamani 1 really pulled off an epic feat. Getting the win, fastest lap, and the most overtakes is like the triple crown of racing. That's some serious skill. Or maybe just really good luck? But either way, congrats to them. They definitely earned that victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Road America circuit, I would go with the 2017 McLaren 720S. It's got incredible speed, handling, and aerodynamic efficiency that are perfectly suited for that kind of track. Plus, it's more recent, so it's likely to have the latest tech and performance upgrades. The fierce competitors from the past are impressive, but in a race that demands precision and agility, the McLaren 720S would probably leave the others eating its dust. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to see these AI racers hit the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey, Aussie Wolfgang Ingoni 1899. Welcome back. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI racing action happening right now, so grab a seat and enjoy the ride. Oh, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Maya and a modern beast like the Porsche 911 9991 GT3 Rs, known for its sharp handling and speed. On the other side, we've got Yakarelman in a vintage Ferrari 250 LM, which is more about style and roaring down the track with that classic flair. Given the track is Road America with its long straightaways and challenging turns, I'd say Maya's modern Porsche might have the edge, because of its agility and technological advantages. But don't underestimate Yakiramen. That old Ferrari has character and a charm that can surprise us all, especially if it handles the corners with some vintage finesse. I'm leaning toward Maya in the Porsche, but this race could turn on a dime, depending on how well that Ferrari manages the corner. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Road America and Rookie Miriki is on pole position, driving a sleek 2017 Ford GT. Let's see if that supercar can hold on to the lead. Rookie Miriki has taken an early lead. Cloudy is right behind him second, and Merchikin Live is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Angami is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Arlago Coast is making a move, now in 15th. Next, Aussie Wolfgang Ingoni 1899 is also pushing forward, now in 17th. Arlo Coast is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12-2. Aussie Wolfgang Goni, 1899, is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Unclearly Gaming is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Arlo Coast is on a roll, climbing fast to 9th place. Singoshi is also making moves, now in 11th after overtaking 4 cars. Merchican Leave is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 12th. Captain Canadian is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach 15th. Gemaster Tegaman 1000 is also gaining ground, moving 3 spots up to 17. Amy is making a small jump up 1 spot into 4th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Rana Rampage just overtook someone to move into 5th. Arlo Coast is climbing fast, now in 7th after a 2-spot jump. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Nyavling's making a move, now in 16th place. Arlo Coast climbing to 6th. Maya inching closer to Dr. Keeps Appleway, gap shrinking fast. Amy just gained a spot to 2nd place. Ronnie Rampage and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 4th. Arlo Coast is closing in on Ronnie Rampage, cutting the gap by a second. Rookie Mariki is just ahead of Amy in the fight for 1st place. Cloudy and Amy are still nose to tail for 2nd. Ronnie Rampage is on the move, climbing to 4th place. Eunice Gottlieb is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 19th. Amy is now in 1st place, making her way to the top. Arlo Coast is closing in on Unclearly Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. This race is heating up. Kershk is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Ronnie Rampage is closing in on Cloudy, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Singoshi just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Jamasta Tigamanine 1000 just overtook 4 cars to climb to 8th place. Maya and Jamasta the Gamanine 1000 are now nose to tail for 8th. Aussie Wolfgang Mingona, 1899, and Senor Flip Flopone, 100 in 2020, are battling fiercely for 10th. Arlo Coast is closing in on Unclearly Gaming, just a second and a half behind now. They're battling hard for 5th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway has gained 1 position and is now in 14th. Mafia Mavi and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 12th place. Joan Wolf just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Joan Wolf and Mafia Mavi are now fighting for 13th. Runner Rampage is climbing fast into 2nd place. Cloudy and Rookie Muriki are still nose to nose for 3rd. Joan Wolf is making a move, now in 13th. Cloudy just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Unclearly Gaming is also climbing up, now in 4th. Rookie Muriki and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Captain Canadian is climbing to 10th place. Senior Flip Flop on 100 and 2020 is right behind him, both fighting for that 9th spot. Joan Wolf is sneaking into 11th, closing the gap. Singoshi is closing in on Arlo Coast, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Navling is climbing up to 13th place. Gnavling and Jijon Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 12. Captain Canadian climbs to 10th place. Alan 656 advances to 14th place. Aussie Wolfgang Ingwane 1899 and Alan 656 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Arlo Coast is trying to shake off Rukimiriki, but Rukimiriki is holding firm. Mafia Marie and Zots Fired are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Billion and Hivik Sema are still neck and neck at the back, probably arguing over who gets last place. Wow, Amy, winning again? You're really making the rest of us look bad. Congrats on the victory. Wow! Amy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you deserved it. And with that fastest lap, you definitely earned that shiny 2019 Brabham BT62. That car's a beast for sure. Maya, nice job on winning the bet race. You get the 2015 Porsche 9119991G T3Rs. Classic choice, and I have to say, you've got some serious racing skills. Alright, who's ready to race again? Alright folks, you better make up your minds because the clock is ticking down. Get those final picks in before the timer runs out and your favorite car gets left in the digital dust. Alright. We've got Maya in a classic 1970 McLaren M6 GT. And Natural Unlucky in a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Both iconic, but very different beasts. The McLaren is known for its agility and finesse, while the Ford GT40 has that legendary endurance and raw power. Given Salda's twists and turns, I might lean a little toward Maya's car because of the handling advantage. But never underestimate that vintage muscle power of the GT40. It's going to be a tight race for sure. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Zolder and Shattered Pixel is starting on pole, driving a classic 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Looks like a vintage battle is about to unfold. Shattered Pixel is leading the race, followed closely by Iron Cross or Wooden Cross in second place. Their 3-lane is currently in third, trying to catch up. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is holding on to the lead, but Shattered Pixel is right behind, looking for a way past. Amy is climbing fast, now in 11th. The race is heating up at the front. Wolf of Aco is climbing fast into 6th place. Amy is right behind in 7th after overtaking 4 cars. I am catching up in 8th after passing 4 more. Things are heating up. Dr. Felix is having a rough time, dropping back to 26th. Uncle Tobin is on the move, climbing to 27th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is gaining ground now in 6th place. Wolf of Aco is climbing to 6th place. Aussie Wolf Gaming 2017 is catching up to 8th. Dank Nuggins is making a move to 10th. Frank Werty just nudged into the top 16, sneaking past someone. Lebis 3 and Frank Werty still locked in a tight fight for that spot. U20 Plays is closing the gap on Ren Kaori, chopping down over a 2nd and a 10th. Maya is dropping back to the 21st spot. Natural Lucky is climbing to 10th place. Lisa Shibi is moving up to 11th. Ragu is gaining on Dr. Felix and closing the gap by nearly 13 seconds. Joey Pastrami is catching up to Orange Bump with a 7-second difference. Lebis 3 and Bubote are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Kyroscope is gaining on Mattisbury, closing the gap by 1 second. Dr. Felix has moved up 1 spot to 26th place. Ragu also climbed 1 spot to 27th. Uncle Tobin is climbing to 23rd place. Vethrelin is closing in on Scosa Robs, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Ragu is moving up to 26th. Lisa Shibby is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B in the vintage ultralights class. She's currently in 12th place, so she's holding her own but not exactly leading the pack. Looks like she's staying steady but might need a bit more push to climb higher. Dan Knuggins is climbing to 8th place. Lisa Shibby is now in 10th. Yu Linty Place has moved up to 18th. Shattered Pixel is now in 1st place, just ahead of Iron Cross Wooden Cross. The battle for the lead is getting intense. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to 10th place, making some progress. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and Shattered Pixel are still neck and neck for 1st place. Ren Kaori has just overtaken one car to move into 16th. Yulana Place is also climbing up to 17th, and those two are now battling for 16th place. Uncle Tobin is on the move, climbing to 17th place. Skozerobs is also gaining ground now in 20th place. Bethralian is catching up in 21st place. Everyone's making some moves today. Naturalian Lucky and Aussie Wolf Gaming Shicks 1017 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Ixbasixvich just gained 1 spot to 19th. Bethralian is climbing 2 spots to 20th. Chubby Boy RJ and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail for 2nd place. Dan Knuggins just sneaked into 7th. Tranquility is climbing now in 14th. Fraigu is closing in on U20 place, now just 6.7 seconds behind. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Naturalian Lucky and Aussie Wolf Gaming 6017 are nose to nose for 9th. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Ren Kaori fast, just 7.5 seconds behind now. Lisa Shibby is gaining on Naturalian Lucky, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Tranquility has moved up 1 spot to 14, climbing the ranks. Maya is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap to just under 1.5 seconds. Amy is still hot on Wolf of Eco's tail, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Nadisberry is closing in on Bubba T, reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI craziness. Sit tight, the race is about to get intense. Wow, Iron Cross or Wooden Cross really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off? Well done. Wow. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross really took the checkered flag with style. Great job, you've earned that virtual trophy. And hey, congratulations to Maya for blazing the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of the legendary 1970 McLaren M6 GT. Looks like your racing skills are top-notch, even if it's just in the digital world. Keep racing, everyone! Sure. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were originally developed in the 1960s for sports car racing and endurance races? These cars were known for their sleek designs and incredible speed, often pushing the limits of technology at the time. It's like the vintage cool of racing classes, combining style with a need for speed that still impresses, even decades later. Oh wow, what a matchup! We're talking about a classic Ferrari from 1971 versus a Porsche 936 from 1977. Both are incredible machines, but the Ferrari 312 FBB is known for its raw power and racing pedigree, especially in its era. The Porsche 936, on the other hand, is a beast with more modern design and handling. If we're judging purely on historical dominance and raw speed, I might lean slightly towards the Ferrari because of its legendary status and aggressive design. But the Porsche's modern engineering might give it a sneaky edge, especially on a track like Detroit Belle Isle, which favors agility and handling. In the end, I think it will come down to who can better manage the curves and maintain that speed. My gut says the Ferrari might have a slight advantage, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Porsche pulls ahead with some clever maneuvering. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Detroit Belle Isle. Maya is on pole driving a sleek 1971 Ferrari 312 EB. So let's see if she can hold onto that lead in this classic machine. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead from the start. Akvi's right behind in second place and Aussie Wolf Gaming Chicks. 1017 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Akvidi just overtook to take the lead. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Lazy Towner and Girl Love Diamond are nose to nose for fourth place. Aussie Wolf Gaming 1017 is driving a 1977 Porsche 936, a classic racing machine. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Lazy Towner just edged ahead of Girl of Diamond for fourth place. They're really neck and neck now. Lazy Towner is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. Looks like they're holding on to a decent position, but no real pressure from behind yet. The Group 6 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with the top two spots dominated by Ferrari and Porsche. The track suits these prototypes well, giving them an edge over Group 5 cars. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to move up to 10th place. Bozo and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 10th. Larache and Zasatur are neck and neck for 16th. Girl of Diamond is gaining on Lazy Towner, closing the gap by 1 second. Larache and Zasatur are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th position. Akvaithi is leading in a 1971 Ferrari 312-8B, which is a classic racing car known for its speed and agility. They seem to be holding a strong position, maintaining a steady lead without much challenge so far. Naiba is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 7th. Big Boy Bets is driving a 1978 Grenwood Corvette GTX. They're currently in 11th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but staying in the mix. Lazy Towner is driving a Lola T280 from 1972, a classic open-wheel racing car. Whoa, Dodge. Their race seems to be pretty quiet so far, stuck in 5th place with no fast lap data, so probably just cruising along. Yaxindabox is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not setting the world on fire. Amy is in 8th place with a Lola T280 from 1972. She's currently quite a bit behind the leaders and has the slowest lap time in the top 10. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Sasatura is driving a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. They're currently in the 16th place and have the slowest lap time among Group 5 cars. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to Agvethi on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow, Akvethi really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally deserved it. Great job out there. And for the drivers still in the running, Amy, with that blazing fast lap, you get to claim the vintage 1972 Lola T280. Nice reward for some serious skill. Keep it up, everyone. Alright folks, if you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-driven car in the race. Hurry up and choose before the countdown hits 0. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Ruan Les Essars has a lot of twists and turns that demand precise control. Speed is important, but if your car can't navigate tight corners smoothly, you'll lose precious time. So, A car with sharp steering and good balance would be my top pick. A stable chassis and responsive brakes are also key since sudden braking and quick direction changes happen frequently here. Overall, the car's ability to stick to the track and react swiftly will make all the difference in this race. This is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Ferrari 512 BBL is a classic beast, known for its speed and agility in racing circuits. On the other hand, the Ford Capri Zac Speed might have a bit more of a weight advantage, and a different kind of charm. Given the track at Rouen-les-Essarts, with its mix of tight turns and long straights, I'd probably lean towards Amy in the Ferrari. The 512 BBLN has a reputation for handling well in curves and can really stretch its legs on the straights. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Ford will surprise us with some unexpected maneuvering. Still, I'm placing my bets on the Ferrari for that sleek vintage speed. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Rouen-les-Essarts, and Amy is starting on pole in that gorgeous 1978 Ferrari 512 BBLM. She's got the front spot. So let's see if she can hold on to it, or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. The Hyper 7 is right behind in third, ready to make a move. Maya is now in first place. Violetta Mama and Mafia Mavi are still battling hard for fourth. Ausivov Gaminjix 2017 has moved up to sixth. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to third place. The Hyper 7 and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for that spot. Laradeshe is sneaking into sixth place. Aussie Wolfgang 2017 is climbing up to sixth place now. La Rache and Aussie Wolfgang 2017 are nose to nose for that sixth spot. Vina 17 is also making a move, now in eighth place. Violetta Mama is climbing up to fourth place. Place 44 is making a move to 12. Yakiraman is creeping into 16. Mafiamavi and Amy are neck and neck for second place. Aussie Wolfgaminjix 2017 is climbing up to fifth, trying to make a move. Hyper 7 and Aussie Wolfgaminjix 2017 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to second place. Vina 17 has gained 2 spots and is now in sixth. Hyper 7 and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for sixth place. Rosigod Gaming and Bufana 19 are nose to nose for 10th place. Narping Wolf just overtook one car to climb to 13th. Nulavi is inching forward to 16. Nulavi and Tyler are battling hard for 15th. Quiz 44 advances to 11th place. Mare Pink Wolf climbs to 12th place. Nulavi jumps 2 spots to 14th place. Nulili and Rosgod Gaming are nose to nose for 13th place. Mafia is creeping closer to me, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Le Rocher just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Yakirama is on the move, jumping 2 spots to 14th. Quiz 44 is driving a Mercury Cougar from 1967. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 10 yet. Ausivov Gamijix 1017 is driving a Porsche 935/78, known for its incredible speed and dominance in Group 5. They're currently in the 7th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Violetta Mama is now in 3rd place. Ausivov Gamingix 1017 is getting closer to Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tyler is also closing in on Uncle Tobin, reducing that gap by 1.1 seconds. Violetta Mama is holding a strong position and just set the fastest lap, so she's definitely making a push. Yakiraman is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 15th place, trying to catch up but losing time with the fastest lap over 2 minutes 19 seconds. Amy is leading the race in a 1978 Ferrari 512 BBL. She's got a decent gap, but her fastest lap is slower than some of the Group 5 cars behind her. Looks like she's holding on but not exactly flying. Ausivov Gamingix 1017 is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Rizigol Dumming is closing in on NR Pink Wolf at a steady pace. Tyler had just moved up 1 spot to 16. Tyler is driving a 1975 BMW CL, known for its lightweight design and impressive handling. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in the last group of races, and significantly slower than the leaders. Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. Well done, you earned that win. And a huge shout out to Ausivov Gamingix 1017 for grabbing the fastest lap and the most overtakes, claiming the legendary Porsche 3570. That's some serious racing skills right there. Plus, Aussie Wolfgang Jix 1017 also earned the 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. Looks like this race was packed with excitement and winners. Here's a fun fact about the Autodromo Lago Maggiore center track. It's known for its challenging layout that weaves through a pretty scenic area near Lake Maggiore. The track's design was inspired by classic European circuits, but it's got this unique twist that keeps drivers on their toes. Plus, it's one of those tracks where the weather can change unexpectedly, making every race a little unpredictable. So, if you're not careful, you might end up in the sand traps just because of a rain shower. Welcome back, Kadzishok and Rizaldi Adha. Glad to see you guys returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some turbocharged AI madness on the track today. Hey everyone, just a quick shout out: if you've ever cheered Bits in the chat, your name now has a shiny Bits badge next to it. That's your little badge of honor showing off your support. Though if you want to flaunt that badge, just cheer some Bits and make your presence known. Hey everyone, welcome to the race. Remember, each car you pass gives you extra points, so starting at the back can actually be more rewarding than sitting comfortably at the front. It's like a surprise treasure hunt out here. Don't get too settled if you're leading early on, because there's plenty of room for a comeback and some sneaky points along the way. Stay tuned and watch those cars chase each other down the path. Alright everyone, listen up. If you want to grab a perfect shot of this crazy AI race, all you need to do is redeem your channel points for a screenshot during the race. That's right. Capture the chaos as these cars battle it out on the virtual track. And if you think your screenshot is a masterpiece, we're uploading the best ones to our Instagram. So don't forget to type !Instagram in chat and the bot will hook you up with the link. Get those shots ready, your camera skills might just make you the unofficial race champion. Welcome back, Commander Juice. Glad to see you return to the excitement. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Make your choice before they zoom off without you. Alright, so Aussie Wolfgang 2017 has a bit of experience with 69 races under their belt, even if their win rate isn't exactly impressive, at around 14%. Being ranked 13th suggests they're probably decent, but not quite a top contender. On the other hand, Squat Bender is pretty much an unknown quantity. No data, no stats, no idea if they've even driven at this track before. Given that both are driving the same car, the outcome might come down to driver skill, and perhaps a bit of luck. I'd lean toward Aussie Wolfgang 2017, just because they at least have some race experience. But hey, with Squatbender being a mystery, this could be a surprise. It's like betting on the dark horse, and who doesn't love a good upset? Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so make sure to thank me later. We're kicking off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center track with the classic NASCAR class. Rizaldia Adha is starting on pole in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Rizaldia Adha has shot to the front as the race begins. Nulavi is holding strong in second place, just behind. Ixajax is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. GHS Wishman 33 is climbing fast into 4th place. Captain Trippy is making moves into 6th. King Malcolm Merckx is sneaking into 9th. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing to 19th place. Morning Starsel is right behind. Now, 21st. Scorched Log is making a move too. Now, 23rd. Looks like everyone's eager to advance. Rizaldi Adha is dropping back to 8th place. Abeta Bloke is charging forward, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Morning Starsel is making moves, climbing to 18th with 3 more cars overtaken. Aussie Wolfgang 6017 is on a tier, climbing 12 places to 12. Morning Starsel is making a move, jumping 5 spots to 13th. Katsishuk is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to land in 14th. Conomality is charging forward, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rizaldi Adha is dropping back, now in 23rd after losing 13 positions. Wanabakito is climbing up fast, now in 25th after passing 3 cars. GamerBoss 72 just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Captain Trippy and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for that spot. Bullfinin 18 and Skozerub Zez are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Abeta Bloke is rapidly catching Bufina 19, closing the gap by 6.5 seconds. Morning Starsel is having a tough time, and has dropped 11 positions to 22nd. GamerBoss 72 is gaining on King Malcolm Merckx, narrowing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Scorched Log is on a roll climbing up to 14. Yahtzee Swishman 33 is closing in on Ixajax, fast in a second now. Apex Milkbag just moved up to 11, making a little progress. GT Swishman 33 is gaining on Xijax and closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Captain Trippy is catching up to GamerBoss 72, also reducing the distance by 2/4 seconds. Abitebloke is making a move on Bufina 19, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Rezult Ada is rapidly catching up to Squatbender, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Morning Starsel has dropped 6 positions and is now in 29th place. Stabigale Killens is gaining on G Shi Swishman 33, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Captain Trippy is closing in on King Malcolm Merckx with a 5.4 second gap. Delwell. Rizaldi Ada is gaining on Squatbender, closing it by 14.5 seconds. Skozarovs has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. GamerBoss 72 is dropping like a stone to 20. Rizaldi Adha is hanging around the back at 29. Ixajax is inching forward to take the lead. Zaining on King Malcolm Reeks quickly, cutting the gap by over a second. Buufinen 18 is climbing up to 8th place. Tokidoki Bray and Apex Milkbag are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Yatesy Swissman 33 is climbing to 2nd place. Dozer Ops is closing in on King Malcolm Erks, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Abetta Bloke is making moves up to 8th place. Captain Trippy is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 4. Stabby Killens and Captain Trippy are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Katsishok is gaining on Buufinen 19, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Gamerboss 72 is really making a statement by dropping 6 places to 28. Tokidokibri and Apex Milkbag are neck and neck for 12th, probably exchanging paint. Scorched Log is climbing up to 14th, slowly but surely. Welcome back, Emin-san. Glad to see you return to the racetrack of the digital world. Hope you're ready to see some turbocharged AI cars battle it out. Stay tuned, it's about to get intense. Apex Milkbag is really having a rough time dropping to 20. GTSman 33 is holding strong at the front, inching closer to victory. Buufinen 18 is making a quiet climb to 8th, probably just waiting for the perfect moment to surprise us all. Katsizuk is closing in on a better bloke, cutting the gap by 7.1 seconds. Stabby Gale Killams and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 4th place. Buufinen 19 is catching Skozer Obs, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Stabby Gale Killams and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 4th place. Buufinen 18 is creeping up on Skozerobs, closing the gap by a second and a half. Amy is inching closer to Tokidokibri, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Skozerobs is gaining on King Malcolm Erks, closing the gap by 1.40 seconds. Buufinen 18 is hot on Skozerobs' tail, closing in by 1.3 seconds. And Amy just snuck up 1 spot to 12. King Malcolm Erks is climbing to 5th place. Maya is making her way to 13th. Katsishok is really closing the gap on a better bloke, shaving off 3.2 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 12. The fight for 11th is heating up between Maya and Connor Mality. Nulavi is climbing up to 2nd place. Ixajax and Nulavi are nose to nose for that spot. Stabby Gal Killams is making a move, now in 4th. Shalesy is making a move, climbing to 18th place. GM Prime is right behind, also up 3 spots to 19. Waifuan is catching up, taking over 3 cars to land in 20. The battle is heating up. Aussie Wolfgang 2017 is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. King Malcolm X is inching closer to the top 5, just one behind. Goofy in 18 is also on the rise, now in 7th place. GamerBoss72 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Dirock Official is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Life One is climbing 1 spot to 19th. Bluefin in 18 is hot on Captain Trippy's tail, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. They're nose to nose for 6th place. A better bloke is gaining on Skozarobs, chipping away at the distance by a little over 2 seconds. Morningstar is closing in on Jungen Sir 202, cutting the gap by 5.30 seconds. Bluefin 18 and Captain Trippy are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Bluefin in 18 is climbing up to 6th place. Katishuk is closing in on a better bloke, now just 1.5 seconds behind. I'm catching up to Connor Malady, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. GMM Prime is climbing to 19th place. Morningstar is making a move to 27. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Connor Malady is really pushing hard on Kazushuk now, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Waifuane just climbed 1 spot into 19th place. Ixajax is really having a tough time dropping to 11th place. Stabigad Killens is climbing up to 3rd. King Malcolm X is also making progress up to 4th. Night is on the prowl, climbing 3 spots to 13. Ixajax is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 17. Maya is inching forward, now in 11th. Maya is holding strong in 7th place. Dirock Official is closing in on Naibe, the gap shrinking by 2.7 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing there. Maya is right behind Connor Malady now, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Lilith Cab is gaining on Wei Fuan, inching closer with every lap. GamerBoss72 is hot on Aussie Wolf Gaming 2017's tail, making a move possible soon. King Malcolm X is closing in on Stabigale Killens, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Shalesy is climbing up to 17th place. Life One is also moving up, now in 18th. Morningstar is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Captain Trippy is inching closer to the top 5, gaining 1 position. Aussie Wolf Gaming 2017 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 20. Yungon Stored Wuon 2 is on a roll, climbing from the back to the middle of the pack. Amy is inching closer to the top 12. Gamerboss 72 is making a small but steady climb into the top 20. A Beta Block is gaining on Skozerups and closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Waifuane is catching Shalesy and closing the gap by 130 seconds. Gamerboss 72 is creeping closer to Aussie Wolf Gaming Chicks 1017, closing the gap by a full second. GMN Prime just snuck into 22nd place, climbing one spot down. Tokido Kibri is climbing to 12th place. Gamerboss 72 is advancing to 20th place. Naiba just overtook Scorched Log and is now in 14th place. They're nose to tail, so this could get interesting. Naibe just nudged into 13th place. Amy and Naibe are nose to nose for that spot. GM Prime is inching closer to the top 20, up one spot to 21st. Stabby Gale Killens is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tokido Kibre is climbing up to 11th place. Maya and Tokido Kibre are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Naiba is really eyeing Maya now, closing the gap by over a second. Dairook Official just sneaked into the top 15, climbing one spot. Chelsea is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 55.79 seconds. Their car is a classic Chevrolet Bel Air, and they seem to be holding a steady position, not quite challenging for the lead, but staying competitive. Nulavi has just taken the lead, moving up to first place. Gamerboss 72 is gaining on Lithocarp and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. GM Triumph is hot on Gamerboss 72's tail, closing in by 2 seconds. Stabby Gale Killens just gained a spot to second place. Cap'n Trippy is climbing 2 spots to third. Boofin in 18 is also moving up 2 spots into fourth. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Skozerups is climbing to 5th place. Abeta Bloke is now 6th after moving up 2 spots. Katsishok has also gained 2 positions and is now in 7th. Tokido Kibre is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dairook Official is also making moves, now in 12th, after a similar set. King Malcolmerx is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 15. Tokido Kibre is gaining on Connor Malady, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Morningstar has moved up 1 spot to 23rd place. Maya and Tokido Kibri are nose to nose for 9th place. Gamerboss 72 is chipping away at Lithocarpy's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Yungdan Stort Wuhu is climbing up to 24th, leaving someone behind in the dust. Maya is now in 9th place. Scorched Log is cutting down the distance to Amy by over a second and a quarter. Shalesy has climbed 2 spots to 15. Tokidokibri is climbing to 9th place. Naibe is closing the gap on me by almost 2 seconds. Amy is now in 12th, making moves. Captain Trippy is gaining on Stabigail Killens, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 11th. GamerBoss72 has moved up 2 spots to 18th. Commander Juice is in 7th place, but holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's saving some for the final push. Amy is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. GN9 Prime has climbed 2 spots and is now in the 19th position. Ixajax is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air and started in 3rd place. They're currently in the 26th position, which suggests a bit of a slip or some trouble on the track. Their fastest lap is 0:55.818, so they're still competitive, but definitely not in the top tier right now. Stabigail Killens is gaining on Mulavi, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Abeta Bloke has just climbed 1 spot into 5th place. Congratulations to Mulavi on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow, Mulavi really took the checkered flag. Great job. That was some serious racing. And a big shout out to Commander Juice for the fastest lap. Your speed was on fire. Aussie Wolfgang Jix, 1017. You sealed the deal with your win in the bet race. Congratulations. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you showed some real guts out there. Everyone who's claiming a car, get ready to take home a piece of racing history. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, this race is really a toss-up. Both Saprandigan and Bleach Mepsi are flying blind here, so it's anyone's game. I'd say it all comes down to who has the better instincts or maybe just a bit of luck. Since we don't have stats or past performances, I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who you guys think is going to surprise us? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Cadwell Park and Zep Brandigan is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Let's see if those vintage vibes can outpace the modern chaos. Veach Mipsy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zep Brandigan is hot on their heels in second place. Naive is currently in third. But don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Aussie Wolfgang 6017 and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 5th place. Anonymous 93 just snuck into 7th, inching closer to the top. The Dreamkeeper is climbing to 4th place. Anonymous 93 is now in 6th. Nolavi has moved up to 8th. Zep Brandigan is leading the race in a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding onto the front spot pretty comfortably so far. The Dreamkeeper is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Naiba is in 3rd place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air, just like everyone else. Their race looks steady but not making any moves yet. Anonymous 93 is climbing to 5th place. Nulavi is now 7th. Morningstarsel has moved up to 11th. Veach Mipsy is leading the race in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Veach Mipsy is leading the race in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, which is a classic choice. They seem to be holding a steady pace, but with no fastest lap recorded. It looks like they're just cruising for now. Veach Mipsy is leading in a classic Chevrolet Bel Air from 1957. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, but with these cars, anything can happen. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in the 11th position, just behind the top 10. Their car is a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, like the others, but they seem to be struggling a bit to move up. Looks like a quiet race for now. Veach Maps is leading the race in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead. Naiba is really closing the gap on Zaprandigan, just 1.6 seconds behind now. Anonymoustina T3 has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Lotusos is in 7th place driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top. Nulavi is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, starting from the 9th position. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 53.731 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard to move up. Nulavi is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, starting from the 9th position. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding their own and staying close to the front. Zaprandigan is still holding 2nd place with the fastest lap of 156.35. Looks like they're hanging on but not quite matching the pace of the leader. Nulavi is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, starting from the 9th position. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding their own and pushing hard. Wow! Bleach Mepsi just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest in the bunch. Well done. Wow! Bleach Mepsi really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on winning. You must be feeling pretty good about that. Looks like your car was on fire. Well, not literally, but you know what I mean. Great job. Sure. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, drivers can get the most bizarre and unpredictable cars you could imagine? It's like a surprise party every lap. You never know if you'll be zooming around in a sleek sports car or lumbering along in a vintage tank. It keeps everyone on their toes and makes the raceway more exciting than your average predictable lineup. Alright everyone. This is your last call. Choose your favorite car now before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick race to victory. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Trash Crashton in a noble M500 sounds like a sneaky fast choice, especially since that car is built for speed and agility. On the other hand, GM Prime with a 1994 Toyota Seria? That's a bit of a wild card. It's more of a quirky compact car, not exactly known for breaking speed records. Honestly, I'd say Trash Crashton has the edge here. The Noble 500 is a serious machine meant for racing, so unless GM Prime pulls off some sort of miracle, I'd put my chips on Trash Crashton to take this one. But hey, stranger things have happened in the world of AI racing. Alright everyone, the race kickoff at Nashville Superspeedway, and look at this. Amy is starting on pole in a 2020 Noble M500. That's a pretty slick ride to kick things off. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Amy is leading the race right now, with Trash Crashton in second place and King22 close behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Maricus is on a roll, climbing to 10th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Rowdy Zerolf is also making moves, grabbing the 13th spot after passing 3 cars. Architect seems to be having a rough patch, dropping 6 places to 14th. Filthy Old Guy is on the rise, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Budatzeror is making moves, climbing up 3 spots to 21st. Architect is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 23rd. Abomzi is closing in on Plebis 3, but still a good distance to go. Morning Starzil is gaining fast on Abomzi, so expect some fireworks soon. Wanger 984 is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars and climbing into the middle of the pack. Axton Hits is gaining fast on Morning Starzil, closing the gap by almost 9 seconds. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Maricus, shaving off over 10 seconds. Baccho Grande is making a move on Rowdy Zerolf, reducing the distance by just over 10 seconds. Girl of Diamond is charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Plebis 3 just moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Abomzi is closing in on Trash Crashton, cutting the gap by a second. The battle for 4th is heating up between Abomzi and Trash Crashton. King22 is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Morning Starzil just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 7th, looking to crack the top 6 soon. Abomzi is gaining on Morning Starzil, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. The Betty White Show is climbing 1 spot to 12. Girl of Diamond is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 16. Plebis 3 is closing in on King22, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Rowdy Zerolf, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Girl of Diamond is climbing up 1 spot to take 15th place. Kingchu 22 is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. Axton Hits is gaining on Bilthio Guy with a similar pace. Rowdy Zarov just climbed one spot to 9, making moves early in the race. The Betty White Show is closing in on Maracas, now just 5 seconds behind. Thebus 3 has climbed up to 2nd place, and Trash Crashton is now 3rd. The Betty White Show is closing the gap on Maracas by 5 seconds. Bilthiol Guy and Morningstar Sol are fighting hard for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Bilthiol Guy is climbing up to 4th place. Abomzi and Axton Hits are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Maracas is closing the gap on Rowdy Zarov, shrinking it by almost 2 seconds. Trash Crashton is gaining on Plebis 3, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Abomzi and Axton Hits are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Plebis 3 is closing in on Amy fast, just 8.1 seconds behind now. Tugonet DTV is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Bilthy Old Guy has climbed up to 3rd place, making a move through the field. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Big congratulations on that win. You really drove your way to the top today. And hey, Wayne94, you nailed the fastest lap, and now you've got a shiny new 1988. A GSJ H23 from F1988. Nice reward for pushing those pedals to the metal. Alright, here's a fun fact about Horsma Raceway Trophy Track. Did you know it's built on an old volcano site? That's right, apparently the track is so bumpy because it's literally sitting on cooled lava. I guess the cars are practically racing on solidified fiery lava. Talk about a hot track. Alright, so we've got G-Chi Swishman 33, in a Lola T9500 and Al Windstorm in a Penske PC 23. Both classic cars from the mid-90s, but the Lola is known for its agility and balance handling. while the Penske has some serious speed with a focus on raw power. I'd probably lean towards the Lola for its maneuverability around Horsma Raceway, especially if the track has those tricky corners that favor nimbleness over outright speed. But don't count out the Penske, because if it gets a good start and stays consistent, it could be tough to beat. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, Maya here and I am on pole position in the 1995 IndyCar class, zooming around in a sleek Penske PC 23. Let's see if I can hold on to this lead or if the AI tries to sneak past. Stay tuned. Maya is leading the race right now. Silver Gaming is in second place and Pace ERR is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Pace CAR just overtook someone to grab second place. Basket and Fee and its their upper are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a close fight there. It's their Aper and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 7th place. Basket and Fee and its their Aper are still fighting for 8th. Cheryl Nitserozis is climbing up to 12th. Vivensero Guy is on a roll, climbing to 11th. Amy is right behind, now in 12th after 4 quick passes. Yakiraman is also making moves, now in 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has stormed to the front, leaving everyone in the dust. Anarchy 6 is closing in fast, making it a 3-way scrap for the lead. Maya and Anarchy 6 are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Maya is now in first place. Pace CRR has moved up to second. Silver Gaming is in third. Looks like a little climbing contest. Fishing is driving a Reynard 95i and currently in the 26th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Cherugamereza and Mirmuda are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Anarchy 6 is chipping away at Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, now just 1.8 seconds behind. They're also battling for 28th, with the gap tightening up. Anarchizix is driving a Penske PC 23. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 13th spot, so they might need some overtaking magic to climb higher. Trifinity 3 is driving a Penske PC 23 and is currently in the last place. Looks like a tough race for them, with no lap time recorded yet. Yamobius is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in the 22nd position. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 27 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to climb up. Cherogamaratsa is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the middle of the pack in 15th place. Their lap time is a bit slower at 1 minute 27 seconds and 48 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Welcome back, ROKIE. Glad to see you're back in the racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars fly around the track. Wow, Maya. You really left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning that race. Wow, Maya! You really dominated that race. Congratulations on taking the win. Your driving skills are on another level. And hey, with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a pretty sweet prize. A 1995 Penske PC23. That's a classic. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Sebring School is known for its bumpy surfaces and tight turns. The cars need to be nimble and able to stay glued to the road through those tricky corners. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the bumps and sudden changes in direction, it won't finish at the top. So, a well-balanced setup that prioritizes cornering ability and suspension performance would be my top choice. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your decision before I hit the random button and you get whatever I decide for you. Hurry up and choose. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Joey Pastrami with that vintage TVR Tuscan is definitely a wild card. Those cars are known for their style and character, but they can be a bit temperamental. On the other hand, Veskies with the Nissan Skyline GT-RER 32 is pretty much legendary for its performance and technological edge, especially with that all-wheel drive and turbocharged power. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on Veskies. That Skyline R32 has some serious speed and handling advantages, especially on a track like Sebring. But hey, with Joey Pastrami's vintage charm, maybe he'll surprise us all. It's anyone's race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sebring School Track. Flinchicott 21 is starting on pole in a 1993 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that classic can hold the lid. Joey Pastrami is leading the race, followed closely by Flinchicott 21 in second place, and Feskis in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Jackson Dabox is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Flinchicott 21 is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first place. Okinabaka and G.H. Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose battling for 6th. Looks like a close one. Ashenarniton just gained 1 spot, now sitting in third. Feskis and Ashenarniton are nose-to-nose for that 3rd place. Okinabaka and J.G. Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Feskis is climbing to 3rd place. Okinabaka is now in 6th. Maya is up to 8th. The race for 7th is getting spicy between Maya and G.G. Swishman 33. Feskis is chipping away at Joey Pastrami's lead, closing in by a 2nd and a 10th. Maya and J.H. Swishman 33 are nose to tail for 7th place. Rook is climbing up, grabbing 9th from someone else. Okinabaka is now in 5th place. Rookie has climbed to 8. Grampierf is now in 15. Looks like everyone's making moves. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead, trying to make a move for 8th place. ROKE. IE's hanging tough just behind, looking for an opening. Bacho Grande and Squatbender are still locked in that close fight for 17th. Wrestling 567 is making a nice climb, now in 21st, eyeing the next targets. Ashenariten is catching Feskis quickly now. Okinabaka is right behind Ashenariten, closing the gap steadily. ROK. I just moved up 1 spot to 7th place, climbing the ranks nicely. Rookie is climbing up to 6th place. Squatbender is now 17th. Yaxing Dabox has moved into 18th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Dr. Felix is gaining on Dongerson 3, closing the gap by a little over a 2nd. Battle Grande is making moves, now in the 18th position. Hamlet Media is stuck in the back with a Toyota Corolla from 1984, and their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time among the Group in cars. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to move up to 18th place. Wrestling 567 and Bacho Grande are neck and neck for the same spot. Yaxin Nabox and Wrestling 567 are fighting for the same position now. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead, looking for an overtake. Hemid Media is trying to defend against Squat Bender, but the gap is tight. Jacinda Box just made a move to climb one spot, eyeing Pate Team now. Bacho Grande and Jacinda Box are nose to tail for Pate Team. This is getting interesting. Maya is now 7th and gaining ground. J.A. Swishman 33 just moved into 8th. Dr. Felix is closing in on Dongers on 3, cutting the gap by over a second. Wanabakito climbs to 9th place. The battle for 9th between Amy and Wanabakito is heating up. Wrestling 567 advances to 18th place. Dongits on 3 is climbing to 10th place. Wrestling 567 is closing the gap on Hermit Media, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Jacinda Box is moving up to 19th place. Wow, Flinchy caught when he won. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Flinchy Coat when he won. That was an impressive finish. Clearly the driver to beat today. Now, for those of you hoping to claim a car, ROKIE, you've earned it with the most overtakes. You can now take home the 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR from Group A. Well done to both of you. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Sure thing. Did you know that the Aintree Vintage track is famous for its tricky turns and challenging jumps that even seasoned drivers have a hard time mastering? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, but with more vintage charm and a higher chance of making the audience gasp. Ooh, this is a classic clash of the vintage titans. The Coupe T55 is a fantastic car with a lot of history, especially in the 1960s. It's known for its nimbleness and agility, which could give it an edge on a tricky circuit, like Aintree Vintage. On the other hand, the Ferrari 1512 is a racing legend in its own right, with a bigger engine and probably more power under the hood. If the AI can effectively manage that power and avoid the tricky corners, Ferrari might just zoom ahead. But don't forget, The Cooper's lighter frame might help it stay quick and responsive through the tighter turns. I'd say it will be a close race, but right now I'm leaning slightly toward the Ferrari because of its raw power. Let's see if the AI can defy expectations. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Aintree Vintage track. Amy starting in pole position behind the wheel of a classic 1965 Cooper T77. Buckle up. This is going to be a nostalgic ride. Super Siggy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Mutube is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Super Siggy is holding on to the lead for now. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Lynn Lilac is closing in on Mutube for third. The race is heating up at the front. Mr. Wolf J is making a move up to third place. Mutube and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for third. Ashenerton is climbing to seventh. Ashenerton just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Vargala Svet and Ashenerton are still nose to nose for sixth. Trifinity 3 is climbing 2 spots to eighth. Ashenerton and Lynn Lilac are nose to tail for fifth place. ROKIA just gained 1 spot and is now ninth. MYA and ROKIA are locked in a close fight for ninth. Lynn Lilac and Mutube are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Vargala Svet just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Vargala Svet and Lynn Lilac are now locked in a fierce scrap for fifth. Lynn Lilac is climbing up to fourth place. Trifinity 3 and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for sixth. Shalesy is inching into the top 10 at ninth. Rondon 69 is driving a Lotus 2.5 from 1962, a classic that's been around the block. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Trifinity 3 is climbing to 6th place. Pebis 3 is now in 14th. Looks like someone's making moves. Super Siggy is really having a tough time dropping to 15th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing steadily into second. Lynn Lilac is also making moves into third. Lynn Lilac just snuck into second place. Trifinity 3 is closing in on the top 4. Ashenerton and ROKIE are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Ashenerton just overtook someone to take 8th place. Libis 3 is closing in on Maya for 11th. Looks like a fun little scrap for that spot. Trifinity 3 is driving a Cooper T77 from 1965, starting from 7th place. Their race looks steady so far, but they haven't made any notable moves yet. Vargalaset is dropping like a stone to 13th place. Shalesy is climbing to 6th place. Ashanariton is also moving up to 7th place. Maya is currently in 9th place on a Lotus 2.5 from 1962. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Lebus 3 just overtook Random 69 for 9th place. Maya is now right behind Random 69, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Mr. Wolf J is driving a Ferrari 1512. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Lebus 3 is driving a Cooper T55 from 1961. They started 14th and are currently in 10th, making some progress. Their fastest lap is 2:15.841. Trufinity 3 is now in 3rd place. Vargala Svet is gaining on Orbits Wolfie, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. ROOKA is driving a Lotus 2.5 from 1962, which is a bit of a vintage charm. They're currently in 8th place but are almost 20 seconds behind the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Vargala Svet is driving a Cooper T55 from 1961. They are currently in 5th place, but their lap time of 2 minutes and 25 seconds suggests they are struggling to keep up with the leaders. Well, look at that. Amy took the top spot at Aintree Vintage. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations! Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive win. Great job to Amy for taking the top spot. That was some slick driving. I guess all that practice paid off. Let's see what Amy's got for us next time. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about the BTC racing cars. They might look sleek and speedy, but a lot of the magic happens behind the scenes, with their really complex aerodynamics and adjustable setups. It's like a high-stakes chess game on wheels, and the drivers are the grandmasters making split-second decisions to stay ahead. Keeps things exciting, right? Alright folks, get your choices in quick before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate this race. Time's almost up, so make those selections before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we have Smurf 20 in a 1992 BMW 318i, a car known for its nimbleness, and a little bit of that legendary Bavarian engineering. On the other side, Prodigy Place 58 with a 1996 Peugeot 406, which is more of a comfortable cruiser than a race car, but can surprise you with some unexpected agility. Given the track is Lakeside Park, which has tight turns and a few tricky corners, I'd probably put my chips on Smurf 20. The BMW's handling is usually sharper in these conditions, whereas the Peugeot might struggle a bit with its slightly softer suspension and less sporty setup. But hey, who knows? The Peugeot might just surprise us with some smooth, consistent laps. Still, I'm leaning toward the BMW for the win here. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Lakeside Park, and look at that Alwyn Storm on pole, roaring in a classic 1993 Peugeot 405. Who needs new models when you've got vintage charm leading the pack? Alwyn Storm has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Beats with Kev is right behind in second, and Smurf 20 is in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a quick start. Smurf 20 is climbing up to second place. Forti Afro is making a move to sixth. Forti Afro and ROKIE are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Beats with Kev is climbing to second place. Smurf 20 and Beats with Kev are nose-to-nose for second. Forti Afro is advancing to fifth. Forti Afro and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for fourth. Smurf 20 and Beats with Kev are neck and neck for second place. ROOK IE just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Forti Afro and ROKIE are battling closely for fifth. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to third place. Arla Coast is making a move to seventh. Zerolo Team Live and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 14th. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the older, nimble cars like the Peugeot 405 and Opel Vectra, keeping them at the front. The slower, less agile cars are struggling to keep up. Prodigy placed 58, and Beats with Kev are nose-to-nose for second place. Ashian Ritin is climbing up to 18th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to second place. Beats with Kef and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose for that second spot. Arlo Coast and Fort Iafro are locked in a close fight for 6th. Beats with Kef is climbing up to second place. Prodigy Place 58 and Beats with Kev are nose-to-nose for second. Ashaneriton is inching up to 17. Prodigy Place 58 just moved up one spot to take second place. Beats with Kef and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck in that battle for second. Fort Iafro and ROOKIE are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Ashaneriton just nudged into 16th, climbing up one spot. Fort Iafro is climbing up to 5th place. Arlo Coast and ROOKIE are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Ashian Ritin is making a move up to 15th. Arlo Coast is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the lead. Owen Storm and Arlo Coast are nose-to-tail in a fierce fight for first. Josh Biosh is gaining ground, moving up to 7. DCK Betsy Rogerts is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 12. Owen Storm is holding strong at the front, just one spot ahead. Prodigy Place 58 is also making moves, creeping up one position to second. Ashaneriton is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Arlo Coast is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 20. Fort Iafro is inching forward, moving up one spot to 4. Ashaneriton just moved up one spot to 11th place. Imogen Tempus and Ashaneriton are nose-to-nose for 11. Team Alive is chipping away at Super Siggy's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Smurf 20 is driving a 1992 BMW 318i and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 59.82 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Imogen Tempus is racing a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. Their race looks tough with a current position of 12 and a lap time over a minute. Not quite in the hunt today. Well, look at that. Our Windstorm just took the top spot. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, our Windstorm really showed us how it's done. Great job winning that race. You definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do next. Here's a fun fact about the 1968 Holden Monaro GTS. It was one of the first Australian muscle cars to really capture the spirit of high-performance driving. This car was known for its bold looks and powerful V8 engine, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts who loved a bit of Aussie muscle. Plus, it became quite the icon back in the day, standing out on the streets and racing circuits alike. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll miss out on all the racing fun. Don't be that person stuck in the pits while everyone else is tearing up the track. Let's go, make your pick before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Mission Man in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang and Blaming Buddha in a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Both are iconic muscle cars with their own strengths. The Mustang is known for its raw power and agility, but it might struggle a bit on the tight turns of a figure-8 track. The Holden Monaro GTS also packs a punch, and might handle sharper curves better with its slightly newer design. If I had to pick a favorite based purely on car design and racing history, I'd probably lean toward the Holden because of its reputation for handling and speed. But hey, it's AI, so anything could happen. The Mustang could just muscle its way through and surprise us all. Either way, I'm curious to see how these vintage beasts perform. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the figure-8 track with the 1970s slow cars class. Whip 3 out, 25 is starting on pole, steering a classic 1968 Morgan plus 8 Data. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Whip 3 out, 25 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Josh Bjosh is hot on their heels in second place. Schmerzenlieb is currently holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Josh Bjosh is now in first place. Blaming Buddha has climbed to 4. Amy and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose to nose for 8. Netzerup Starks is climbing up to 6th place. Toadette the Kittying and Netzerup Starks are nose to nose for 6th. Amy is sneaking into 8th. Whip 3 out, 25. And Josh Bjosh are nose to nose at the front. Toadette the Kitty just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Netzerup Starks and Toadette the Kitty are now fighting for 6th place. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Schmerzen Live, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 5th place. Nidzerup Starks and Mission Man are nose to nose for 6th. Blaming Buddha is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Toadette the Kitty is climbing steadily into 4th place. Nidzerup Starks is not far behind, moving into 5th. Blaming Buddha just sliced through the field to claim the lead. Josh Biosh and Blaming Buddha are now nose to tail at the front. Amy and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 7th. Josh Biosh is climbing to the top spot. With 3 out 25 is right behind him. Schmerzen Live is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a close race for the podium. Nico Broadcast is dropping like a stone. Now, in 21st place. Bacho Grind is climbing steadily, now in 9th. Tyler Drums 31 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nico Broadcast is on a roll, moving up 12 places to 7th. Mission Man is dropping back 12 spots to 18th. Amy is falling 13 positions to 20th. Nidzerup Starks and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 4th place. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 7th. Cloud Surfer 69 is also on the move, grabbing 8th. Mirgozu is having a rough time, falling back to 17. With 3 out 25 is taking the lead at the front. Schmerzen Live is right behind in 2nd place. Chubby Boy RJ is making a nice climb to 13th place. Nidzerup Starks is storming up to 2nd. Spikles is inching closer to the top 5. Spikles and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 4th. Spikles is climbing to 4th place. Imus Gordon is gaining on Dab 11, closing the gap by a second. Mighty Chunk and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th. Whip 3 out 25 is really having a rough time, dropping to 14th place. Nidzerup Starks is climbing steadily to take the lead. Schmerzen Live is also making moves up to 2nd place. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, chipping away at the lead by over 10 seconds. Spikles and Schmerzen Live are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 6th, leaving some racers in the dust. Spikles is now in 1st place. Nidzerup Starks and Schmerzen Live are battling for 2nd. Gabevaven is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Schmerzen Live and Spikeballs are neck and neck for 1st place. Toadette the Kitty and Nidzerup Starks are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Tangaducky TTV is gaining on Bacho Grande, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 3rd place. Gabevaven is narrowing the gap on Cloud Surfer 69 by just over a second. Maya is advancing to 9th place, leaving some rivals behind. Tangaduki TTV is narrowing the gap to Bacho Grande, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Zikopal is climbing up to 9th place, making a move. Wow, Spikebulls really took the lead and finished first. Looks like they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow. Spikebulls really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them on that incredible performance. Looks like they're the one to watch in this race. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1967 Eagle Mark I T1 might have the edge. It's known for its impressive power-to-weight ratio and agility, which could come in handy on the twists and turns of Ruapuna Park. The Ferrari 312 and Honda R300 are also strong contenders because of their speed and handling. But honestly, it would be a close race and probably depend more on the driver than the car in the end. Oh wow, what a matchup. Navling is behind a classic Cooper TA-T1B, which is a pretty nimble little car from 1967, known for its handling and agility. On the other hand, Team Tenatia has a Ferrari 312, which is a legendary racing machine from the same era, probably with more power but maybe a little less maneuverability at such a narrow track. So, I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning toward the Ferrari. It's got the edge in outright speed and prestige. Still, the Cooper's known for surprising us with its agility. I guess we'll see which trait wins out today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ruapuna Park. Amy is starting in the first position, driving a 1967 Lotus 49. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole or if the AI speed will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by DCKB Xerox in second and Beans Streams in third. Looks like a tight start already. Gnavling is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Zaidamoji James has moved up 1 spot to 8. Down to Quest and Saidamoji James are nose to tail for 8th place. Quiz 44 is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Zadimojichanes has moved up to 7th. Not quite in the top tier yet. Maya and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Base 44 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Beam Streams and DKCKBCKB0 are nose to nose for 4th. GTESman 33 and Lin Lilac are locked in a close fight for 11th. Team Tanatea is climbing up to 5th place. Joey Vaughn and JT Swishman 33 are battling it out for 12th. Lin Lilac and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Joey Vaughn just sneaked into 12th, climbing 1 spot. The classic F1 cars are making the race unpredictable with close positions and plenty of overtakes. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models, keeping the field tightly packed. Down Telquist and Spikeballs are nose to tail for 8th place. Joey Vaughn is climbing up to 11th. Joey Vaughn and Lin Lilac are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Down to Quest just overtook Spikeballs and is now in 8th place. They are nose to nose, so this could get interesting. DTK Bates Rogerts is driving a 1967 McLaren M5. It currently in 4th place, holding steady, but not making much noise. Looks like a solid race so far. DCK Bates Rogerts is gaining ground on Quiz 44, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are fighting hard for 3rd place. Yachi Zwishman 33 and Maya are locked in a close duel for 12. Team Tinatea is climbing to 4th place. Down Telquist is now in 7th. Yati Swishman 33 has moved up to 12th. GA Swishman 33 and Joey 1 are nose to nose for 11th. Quiz 44 is climbing to 2nd place. Bean Streams is also moving up to 5th. DCK Betsy Rogerts and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 5th place. DDK T just overtook Bean Streams and is now in 5th place. Bean Streams is not giving up easily, staying close behind. This race is heating up for that 5th spot. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable now. Wow, Amy really pulled ahead there. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. I guess all those virtual practice sessions paid off. Did you know that the 1969 Chevrolet Camaro was actually built to compete with the Ford Mustang and Pontiac Firebird? It's like the muscle car's version of a superhero trying to outshine its rivals. Plus, it's one of the most iconic American cars, famous for its sleek design and roaring V8 engines. Definitely a classic that still turns heads on the virtual racetrack. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece takes the win. Hurry up, or you might end up with the second best. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. Darigos has the classic charm with that Maserati Bora. Definitely a beauty, but a bit of an og in the race scene. Maya's got the Plymouth Barracuda, which is known for its muscle and raw power. In the rain, with those sleek curves and turbocharged dreams, I'd say the Maserati might have the edge with its more balanced design and racing pedigree. But don't count out the Barracuda. It's got that muscle car attitude that can surprise us all. So, I'd put my chips on Darigos for the win, but Maya's muscle might just shake things up. Let's see who's really got the speed. Alright everyone! Basket and TV is leading the pack on pole with a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic race with a hint of muscle car power. Buckle up! Basket and TV has shot off the line to take the lead. Senyahima is right behind in second place, not wasting any time. Mobius is holding on to third but expects some early action to shake things up. Senyahima just overtook Basket and TV to take the lead. They're now battling for first place with only a small gap between them. Hiruvinen and Ayamobius are nose to nose for third position. Radizarolf is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Basket and V and Zenyahima are still locked in that fierce battle for the lead. Autumn Thunderbird just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Basket and V is now in first place. Zenyahima is right behind, closing the gap. Basket and V and Zenyahima are nose to tail for the lead. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are fighting for 7th place, not giving an inch. Mobius is really closing in on Zenyahima. Just a second behind now. Darigos has climbed 1 spot to 9th place, and I am moving up 1 spot to 12th. Karunin is really closing the gap on Mobius, just 2.1 seconds behind now. Darigos is sneaking up on Amy, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Tyler is climbing up the ranks, now in 10th place. Gavel even just overtook someone to move up to 15th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Dav 11 are nose to nose for 15. Shalesy and Rowdy Zerolf are fighting hard for 18. Hirvunen just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Iamobius and Karufinen are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Darigaos is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Tokidokibri is now in 3rd place. Maya and Arlo Coast are fighting for 11th. The AF Empress is gaining on Shitoda Doroka 39, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Iamobius is really having a tough time dropping to 25th. Karuvinen just nudged into 4th place. Its Thera pair is climbing up to 5th. Whip 3out25 is driving in 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track but holding steady. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Tokidokibri is now in 2nd place. Its Therapair and Karavinen are still neck and neck for 4th. Darigaos and Amy are fighting hard for 7th. Darigaos just snuck into 7th place. Looks like the battle for 7th is heating up between Amy and Darigaos. Whip 3out25 is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the front. Arlo Coast is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Amy and Arm Thunderbird are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Arlo Coast is dropping back to 24th place. Tokidokibri is gaining on Basket and TV, closing the gap by over a second. The fight for 1st place between Tokidokibri and Basket and TV is heating up. Karuvinen is closing in on Sinyahima, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Shazi is gaining on Dav 11, closing the distance by over 2 seconds. Velocito 14 is climbing up the ranks, now in 18th place. Senyahima and Tokidokibri are nose to nose for 2nd place. Tyler is chipping away at Dariga's lead, now just 1.9 seconds behind. The Empress is climbing up, grabbing the 15th spot. Velocito 14 is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. Broxworth is also making moves, now in 17th. Mafia Mavi is gaining ground, now in 20th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Tokidokibri just snatched the lead from Basket and Phoebe. Basket and Phoebe is not giving up without a fight though. Darigaz is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. It's their pair is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Darigaz are nose to tail for 6th. Its Therapair is climbing to 4th place. Kari Ruvanen and its There pair are nose to nose for third. Broxworth is catching up to Rowdy Zerolf, closing the gap by over a second. Broxworth and Rowdy Zerolf are battling for 16th. Wow, Takeda Kibri just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Takeda Kibri. They really showed those cars who's boss today. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro from Group 4. Well done! Sure! A fun fact about the Group N racing cars is that they are essentially the most closely related to their production counterparts. They're like the here's a slightly upgraded version of your everyday car class, which makes their performance both impressive and a little bit relatable. It's like taking your daily driver and giving it a turbo boost and better suspension, and then wondering if you could still pull off a race. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging with a blank spot in the race. Wow! Two classic beauties going head to head. The Toyota E86 is the legend of drifting and lightweight agility. It's old but nimble. Definitely a fan favorite for tight corners. The BMW 635 CSI, on the other hand, is a powerful grand tourer with more brute force and weight behind it. Given the Feldbergring's mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd give a slight edge to the E86 for its agility and control, especially if Axononi knows how to handle it. But don't count out the BMW for its raw power. If it gets some good acceleration, it might surprise us. Honestly, it's going to come down to how well each driver uses their car's strengths. I'd say the edge goes to the 86 for this one, but it's anyone's race. Alright guys, looks like the group and cars are starting at the Feldberg Ring, and right at the front we've got the classic 1983 Toyota AE86, driven by Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. Let's see if that old school charm can pull off some surprises today. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is leading the race, followed closely by Waffling Otters in second place. Just Panchakis is currently in third, trying to keep up. Waffling Otters and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to tail for the lead. Just Panchakis and Waffling Otters are also locked in a fierce duel for second. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing steadily, now in fourth. Wayne Trinity 4 and Just Pancakes are pushing hard for third. Yamaster Tamerine 1000 is making a move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Alex AX Tolet is also on the rise, grabbing 17 after passing 3 cars. Luckyboard is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 25. Luckyboard is on a roll, climbing from the back to 21st place. Just Panchakis and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for second. Yesterone 133,796 and J-Master the Gamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Just Pancakes is now in second place. Uncanny Buddy has moved up to 11. Jamaster to Gamer 9000 is closing in on Cloudy, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Ixnobutixel is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. They're currently in the last few positions, so it looks like the race isn't going their way today. Wayne Trinity 4 and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for third place. Cloudy is chipping away at Akashinoni, closing the gap by over a second. Cloudy and Akanoni are locked in a close fight for 12th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 10th place. Gamasta Tamer 9000 is now in 13th. Gary 710 is making moves to 22nd. Just Panchakis takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. Waffling Otters is hot on their tail, closing the gap. Amy is inching closer to Wayne Trinity 4, but still has some ground to make up. Geogina Miracles is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 15. Maya is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Indigo Pete is on a tier, passing 6 cars to land in 17. Gymnasta Tegamer 9000 is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 17 cars. Gary 710 has made a solid move, climbing to 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Ixnobodixel is also on the rise, now in 22nd, after overtaking 3 cars as well. Alex Has No Brain is making a bold move up to 4th place. Yes, Daron, 133,796 is climbing fast to 12th. Just Penchakis is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Wow, Just Pankakis really flipped the competition and took the top spot. Nice job! Wow! Just Pankakis really nailed it. Congratulations on taking home the win. Guess all those pancake mornings paid off. Now they get to bask in their glorious victory, while the rest of us just keep dreaming of 2nd place. Well done. Sure! Did you know that the 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS was actually a very popular car in touring car racing? It was known for its sharp handling and stylish design, which made it a favorite among racing fans. Plus, it's got that classic Alfa Romeo charm with a touch of Italian flair. Definitely a car that knows how to make an impression on the track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is a battle of the underdogs for sure. The 1992 BMW 318i is pretty much a classic, but it's not exactly designed for street racing finesse. On the other hand, the 1996 Peugeot 406 has a bit more comfort and maybe a little more modern engineering behind it. But let's be real, neither of these cars is exactly a race car superstar. The BMW might have a slight edge in agility because of its lighter weight, but the Peugeot could surprise us with its stability. Honestly, I'd say it's going to come down to the driver skill. If the AI can make smart decisions, maybe the BMW will edge out just because of its nimbleness. But don't count out the Peugeot just yet. This race is definitely going to be a fun toss-up. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Marina Bay Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Buckybird, in a classic 1992 BMW. Wow, nice choice for pole position. Let's see if that old beast can hold up against the new arrivals. Buckybird has taken an early lead, followed closely by Commander Juice and Velocitor 14. Looks like Buckybird is trying to set the pace right from the start. Schoolbus Rustifi is now in 8th place. Schoolbus Rustifi and Anistek are nose to nose for that position. Nergutsu has climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Nergutsu has gained 2 spots and is in 8th. Deplorably Apple and Velocitor 14 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Schoolbus Rostefi and Mestek are locked in a close fight for 9th. Schoolbus Rostefi is climbing up to 9th place. Frogsworth is making a move to 14th. Buckybird is leading in a 1992 BMW 318i. Looks like they're comfortably at the front with no signs of slowing down. Cheryl Mitzi Roses is driving a 1993 Renault 19, which is holding a solid third place. Looks like they're hanging in there, probably enjoying the view from the podium. Maya is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the group and cars, but no major moves yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. The race looks tight, but she's holding her own behind some group and cars. No major moves yet. The tight Marina Bay circuit is likely causing close battles and frequent overtakes, especially for those in the middle pack. The Veloci 14 is driving a 1992 BMW 318i, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're making a solid push from 4th to 3rd, probably sneaking up on Buckybird. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 3rd place. Deplorably Apple and Commander Juice are nose to nose for 2nd. This race is heating up. Maya is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Tranquility is driving a 1995 seated Ibiza Data. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Schoolbus Rustefki is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, starting in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. The Veloci 14 is holding a slim lead over Deplorably Apple. It's a close fight, but Deplorably Apple might be eyeing a move if Veloci 14 slips. The tight corners and sharp turns at Marina Bay are favoring the more agile cars, helping the front runners maintain their positions while causing some overtaking chaos in the middle of the pack. Well, look at that. Buckybird just took the top spot. Guess they were saving the best for last. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to Buckybird. Well done on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a huge shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. Nice work holding that title. You can claim the 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. A true classic for a true speedster. Deplorable Apple, congratulations on not only winning the bet race but also doing the most overtakes. Looks like you're really making moves out there. You get to claim the 1996 Peugeot 406, a solid choice for your racing collection. Sure, the 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth was actually a rally legend, winning the World Rally Championship for manufacturers in 1977. It's like the car that decided, you know what? I'm going to dominate the dirt and tarmac. Pretty impressive for a car that looks like it's ready for a weekend cruise, don't you think? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up. So get your choices in before these virtual beasts hit the track. Don't miss your chance to see which car dominates the race. Alright. So we have Blackbeard with the 2003 Audi TT and James Misk with the 2005 Renault Clio 3R AS197. The Audi, being a bit older but all-wheel drive, should have some good torque and handling on the streets. The Renault Clio though is a lightweight hot hatch, so it might have a speed and agility edge. If it's a straight-up cornering battle, the Audi's stability and power might give it the upper hand. But if it comes down to quick maneuvers and acceleration on tight turns, the Clio could surprise us. My gut says the Audi might just have a slight advantage because of the all-wheel drive and its bigger engine. But don't count the little Clio out just yet. It'll be a fun race either way. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and Boofy 19 is starting on pole with a 2015 Toyota GT86. Let's see if that little beast can hold the lead, or if the others will overtake in style. Maya is leading the race right now with Bufina 19 in second place, and Tenkaman in 704, holding on to third. The pack is still settling in, so expect some early shuffles. Tenkaman 704 is making a move to take the lead. Kanagirl is climbing up to 5th place. Yayam Koyusho is also advancing, now in 6th. Blackbeard climbs to 7th place. James Misk and Kikaslady X3 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Amy advances to 14th. T-Boom and Bunny Softdoom are nose-to-nose for 8th place. James Misk is climbing up to 10th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also on the move, grabbing 11th. T-Bomb just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like they're on the move. Platinumera and Kikaslady X3 are nose-to-nose for 12th. This race is heating up. Kainina Girl and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for 4th place. James Misk is climbing up to 9th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also on the move, now in 10th. Platnu Merda just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Kikaslady X3 and Amy are nose-to-tail for 13th place. T-Boyum is climbing up to 7th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is making her way to 13th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Sunbird Bowie are locked in a close fight for 15th. James Misk is closing in on Black Bearded, cutting the gap by over a second. Dr. Keep Sappleway and James Misk are battling hard for 9th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 just overtook Bunnies of Doom for 12th place. Sunboard Boy and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 15. The race is heating up in the mid-pack. Dr. Keep Sappleway is climbing up to 9th place. James Misk and Dr. Keep Sappleway are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bunnies of Doom is also moving up to 12th. Dr. Keep Sappleway and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 8th place. Latnio Mira and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 10. No one wants to give an inch. Dr. Keep Sappleway is climbing to 8th place. Amy is making her way to 12th. Amy is gaining on Platinum Mira, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a fierce duel for 13th place. Tenkamenin 704 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Buffinin 19 is driving a 2015 Toyota GT86. They're currently in 3rd place but have a slowest lap of 1 minute 58 seconds, so they might be holding back a bit. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is climbing up to 13th place. Bunnies of Doom and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are nose to nose for that spot. Some board boy is inching closer to the top 15. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is slicing through the field, closing the gap to Platinum Era. Some board boy is climbing up to 14. Wanga Tangsivan 272 is making a move to 17. Congratulations to Tenkamenin 704 for winning the race. Looks like you really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Tenkamenin 704 took the victory, huh? Nice job, you must have a real talent for this AI racing thing. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Well, here's a fun fact for you. In the 2000s, supercars in racing were all about pushing the limits of technology and speed. But what's hilarious is that some of these cars had so much horsepower they could probably outrun your average jet. Yet, despite all that power, drivers still managed to find creative ways to crash into each other. Sometimes it's not about speed. It's about the chaos you can create when everyone's trying to be the fastest on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and get those selections in. Well, with Amy's impressive record of over 2,000 races and a solid win count, she definitely has the experience edge here. Even though she's not at the very top of the ranking, her consistency suggests she's a tough competitor. Tron's info is pretty limited, so it's hard to place much faith in their chances. My bet is on Amy to take this one, but hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Like a car suddenly deciding to do a dance routine instead of racing. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Spa Vintage. Red Panda Man 84 is starting way up front, cruising in a 2004 Porsche Carrera GT. Looks like he's got quite the advantage for now. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. U20 Plays has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Red Panda Man 84 is right behind in second, and Zombush 86 is currently in third. The race is off to a quick start. Zombush 86 and Red Panda Man 84 are nose to tail for second place. Kai Boompa is climbing up to fourth place. Waifuana and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for fifth. Zombush 86 is climbing to second place. Vinha 17 is advancing to sixth. Vinha 17 and Bees McGee are nose to nose for fifth. Kaboompa and Red Panda Man 84 are nose to tail for third place. Vinha 17 is climbing up to fifth. Waifuana and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for sixth. Cabuwainter and Red Panda Man 94 are neck and neck for third place. Waifuana just gained one spot to sit in sixth. She's now battling Vinha 17 for fifth. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 7th place. Gishta Husky and Bees McGee are still nose to nose for 8th. TPKA is making a move, now in 12th. Zombush 86 and U20 plays are neck and neck for the lead. Kaboompa just sneaked into 3rd place. Life 1 is closing in on Vinha 17, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are now battling for 5th place. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 4th place. Red Panda Man 84 and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for that position. Waifuana and Red Panda Man 94 are fighting for 5th. Heading Dialbize Stikurve. Waifuana is climbing up to 5th place. Gishta Husky and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 7th. Trash Crashton is catching Fish the Husky, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is also moving up to 14th place. Bees McGee and Naya are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Waifuana and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 4th place. Gishta Husky just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Gishta Husky and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wow, Red Panda Man 84, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Congratulations to U20 Plays for taking the win. That was an impressive finish. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you're the lucky one who won the bet race. You get to claim a 21 TVR Tuscan S, a real beauty for a modern street car. Nice job to everyone for the effort today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 Penske PC23 might have the edge. It's got that proven endurance and a bit of a reputation for being a solid performer in the open-wheel racing scene. The Lola T9500 and Reynard 95 are no slouches, but the Penske's got the kind of history that makes me think it could handle those oval turns comfortably. Plus, it just sounds more like a race winner, doesn't it? Wow! 2,114 races? And only 147 wins? That's quite a statistic. It's like they race just for fun at this point. And being ranked 11th suggests they're pretty consistent but maybe not dominating every track. TT61, I agree. Not much to go on. So, considering the numbers, I'd put my money on Amy. With over 2,000 races, they've definitely seen a thing or two on that oval. Even if the win ratio isn't stellar, experience counts. But hey, it's racing. Anything can happen when the AI is involved. Who do you think will surprise us today? Alright everyone, Maya here and I have got the pole position in the 1995 IndyCar at Fort Wayne Oval. Driving the sleek Penske PC23, I better make this race worth watching. Maya is leading the race right now, followed closely by Tintinnatia in second and Daisy Chains in third. Looks like Maya is trying to set the pace early on. Daisy Chains and Tintinnatia are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Amy just gained a spot to fourth. Arlo Coast is climbing up to sixth. Arlo Coast and tied to 61 are nose to nose for fifth. Indigo Payday is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is making a big move, jumping 10 spots to 17th place. Shota Todoroki 39 is also gaining ground, moving 4 places up to 22. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is falling behind, dropping 8 spots to 25. Silhouette is also on the rise, moving up 3 positions to 26. Yeds Deming is making a move, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoto Todoroki 39 is also on the rise, now in 16th place with 3 more cars behind. Mr. Roche is gaining ground too, now in 18th place, having overtaken 3 cars. Apex Milkbag is climbing fast into 17. The Foods 84 is right behind, also making moves into 18. Taita 61 is gaining ground, now in 20th after passing 4 cars. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 8 cars. Daisy Chains and Team Tintinnatia are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Arlo Coast and Amy are locked in a close duel for fourth. Arlo Coast advances to 4th place. Rome Spider is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Radicero Activa Vixen and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Sadamodia Gemies is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Jade Zilgaming just overtook 5 cars to reach 7. Indigo Payday is also making moves, overtaking 5 to settle into 8. The race is heating up. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, climbing to 13th place, overtaking 4 cars in the process. Shototo Doroka 39 is making a move, passing 3 cars to reach 16th place. Forty Afro is closing in on Silhouette, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. The Fultz 84 is making a strong push up to 6th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Dr. Felix is right behind, also climbing 3 spots to 7th. Taddy 61 is not far behind, grabbing 3 positions to 9th. Looks like a lively scramble at the middle of the pack. Wow, Maya, you must have taken the phrase fast track literally. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. That was an incredible race. You really drove those AI cars like a pro. As for Amy, she crushed the bet race and can claim that vintage 1995 Lola T9500. Nice work, Amy. Looks like someone's about to cruise in some serious style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Okayama GP has lots of tight corners and sharp turns. Top speed isn't as crucial here because you need a car that can maneuver quickly and stay stable through those twisty sections. Power is nice, but being able to navigate those curves smoothly will make or break the race. A car with good balance and responsive steering would be my top choice for this circuit. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream machine slip away. Get those selections in now. Oh, this is a classic muscle car showdown. Gyroscope's Barracuda looks like a beast, but the Chevelle has that raw power edge. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars are iconic and very powerful in their own right. I'd say it might come down to handling and driver AI finesse, but if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Chevelle, since it's known for its straight-line speed. Still, don't count out that Barracuda. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Okayama GP, and Adam Flash is on pole, zooming in with classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like the 70s supercar vibes are strong today. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its lead. Adam Flash is leading the race, Renault T4 is right behind in second, and Kyroscope is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Balsamic Vint 283 is climbing up to third place. Kyroscope and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to nose for third. Wanka Tank 7 272 is inching up to fifth. Kyroscope advances to third place. LXXAK Ixnichet climbs to fifth. Waffling Gottas moves up to ninth. Waffling Gottas and H2 Hova are nose to nose for eighth. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 8th place. H2 Hoeva and Waffling Godders are still nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for 14th. H2 Hova is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top. Waffling Godders and H2 Hova are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Amy is making a move, now in 14th, but still a ways to go. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 8th place. Vagrantan Chunter and Zufik are neck and neck for 23rd. The Betty White Show is advancing to 25th. Okinabaka is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock Italian. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves yet. Maya is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1, currently in 18th place. Looks like she's making a slow start but still has plenty of time to catch up. Wanga Tang 7 272 just overtook someone to take 5th place. LXE Shelix Atui and Wanga Tang 7 272 are nose to tail for 5th. Amy and Bunny Soft Doom are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Nox Exodus and LXHLXAXE are nose to nose for 6th place. Ashe 2 Hove and Waffling Otters are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is climbing up one spot to 14. Maya and Bunny Soft Doom are battling for 13. Maya is climbing up to 13th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Indigo Pit are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. The Grand Enchanter is inching closer to Zulfik, closing the gap by a second and a third. H2 Hove just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Waffling Gottas and H2 Hove are nose to tail for 8. Slitten Cedar Gaming and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close fight for 11th. Waffling Otters is climbing to 8th place. Scrooge Champ and Okinabaka are nose-to-nose for 10th. Maya is sneaking into the top 12, moving up one spot. Scrooge Champ advances to 10th place. Maya is slicing into Okinabaka's lead, now just a second behind. Amy and Bunnysoft Doom are nose-to-nose for 14th place. The Chaotic Weirdo just sneaking into the top 20 now. Sophique and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for 22nd place. Kyroscope and Adam Flash are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Dicey Shines is chopping down the gap to the Betty White Show by over a second. Wow, Rinop T4 really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're on a roll. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Rinub T4 took the win. Big congrats to you, that was an impressive drive. And a shout out to the drivers who can claim a car. Maya, you really went all out with the overtakes today. You can now add a vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 to your collection. Well done! Sure. Fact about the Super Trofeo racing cars is that despite looking like sleek high-performance race cars, they are actually based on Lamborghini's production models. That means the same attention to detail and craftsmanship that goes into a Lamborghini supercar is also packed into these race cars, just stripped down to their pure racing essence. It's like taking a luxury car for a sprint around the track. Well, since we're flying blind here, I'd say it's a classic case of the mysterious drivers versus the unknowns. It's basically a race between two very secretive agents with a very fancy car. My money's on the one with the best luck, or maybe the most confident grip on the wheel. But honestly, given the lack of intel, this race could go either way. It's like betting on a coin flip, but with more horsepower. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. And Amy is leading the pack in her sleek 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that bragging right. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Smurf20 in second, and Zregnarox in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Frankenbalz just sneaked into second place. Akvaiti and Smurf20 are still nose to nose for fourth. Arlo Ghost is climbing up to sixth. U20 Plays is making a nice climb up to 20. Platigami is closing in on the top 5. D-Thirds is inching closer to the top 10. D-Thirds and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 7th place. D-Thirds just gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Botka Morning and Arlo Coast are still neck and neck for 8th place. Shoot 'em up moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th. Maya just gained a spot to 20. U20 Plays is right behind, both fighting for that same position. Yadi Anburn and Druafals are nose to nose for 22. Beast McGee is climbing up to 13th place. Zerkamingate is moving up to 16th place. Sirkamingate and Spila Kale are nose to nose for 15th place. Veskies is climbing up to 13th place. Zerkamingate is now in 15th. U20 Place has moved into 18th. The race is heating up. Ixragnarox is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint like everyone else. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Looks like they're staying steady for now. Ixragnarox is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 10.625 seconds, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite catching Amy at the front. Amy's leading and setting the pace, but the race is tight behind. No room for mistakes. D-Thirds is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:10.99. Their car is a Lamborghini Huracan Sant, and they seem to be holding steady but not quite challenging the front runners. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring aggressive overtakes and close battles, keeping the positions highly competitive. Exo Aces just overtook Jada Anburn for 22nd place. Looks like the race for 22nd is heating up. Equinox Duo is in 14th place with a fastest lap of 1:11.086. Their car is a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, and they seem to be holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Ipex Milkbag is stuck in the back with the slowest lap time by a wide margin. Looks like they're just trying to stay on track for now. Frankenbalz is in 2nd place and holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the win if he keeps it up. Maya is currently in 20th place with a lap time of 1 minute, 11 seconds, and 718 milliseconds. Her race seems to be a bit of a struggle, but she's still in the mix. Akvaithi is holding a slight lead over Pleidigami, but with just one lap left, it's anyone's game. Pleidigami might be eyeing a late move. X Ragnaroks is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint currently in third place. They've set a fastest lap of 1:10.409, so they're not exactly slow. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Well done. Wow, Amy totally dominated that race. Great job beating all those AI cars. Looks like someone's got some serious driving skills, even if it's just in the digital world. Congratulations! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center has some sharp curves and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver easily would be a game changer. Power matters too, but without good grip and agility, even the fastest car won't make it through the twisty parts smoothly. So, a balanced setup with excellent stability and responsive steering would really shine here. Hey everyone! Time is running out. Make your choices quickly so your favorite AI car can hit the track. Don't miss your chance to see which one dominates this race. Oh wow, this is quite the clash of automotive titans. The Ford RS 200 MSA GTO from 1989 has that classic rally monster vibe. Light and nimble, perfect for snaking through corners. Meanwhile, the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA is a muscle car with raw power, built more for straight-line speed. Given the track, which I believe favors agility a bit more, I'd probably give a slight edge to Maya's RS 200. But don't count out King Brut's Mustang just yet. That brute force can be tricky if he manages to keep it under control. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center, and leading the pack is Frogsworth in a classic 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. He's got the pole position, so let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Gliding Penguin has taken an early lead. Frogsworth is holding strong in second, and Crystal 33 is right behind in third. Looks like a penguin and frogs are setting the pace while the third driver is hanging in there. Silver Gaming just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Nonstop and Silver B Gaming are nose to nose for that same position. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. GamerBoss72 is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 26th. Nonstop and Silver Gaming are nose to nose for 8th. Maya and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Icar77 is making a strong push, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Maya and Xley are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a good scrap forming. Maya advances to 12th place. Reinecke climbs to 13. And not a nega sinata da ningana dealwedges ebite. Gingrut moves into 14. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Yakiramen just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Icar77 is climbing fast, now in 8th. Nonstop is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Isley is creeping up on Frankenballs, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Spikles is inching closer to Otiliatorius, narrowing it down by 1 second. Yakiramen just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Icar77 is also climbing up to 7th place. Reikoharu G and Icar77 are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Mission Man is climbing up to 5th place. Aisley is closing in on Frankenballs, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Spikles is making a move, now in 29th. Crystal 33D just moved up to 2nd place. Some Board Boy is now in 24th. Aisley is closing in on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Frogworth is climbing nicely to 2nd place. Prodigy Place 58 is making a move to 25th. Exhaust 21 and Toadette the Kitty are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Frankenbuzz is climbing up to 26th. Aisley is also moving up to 27th. Silver Gaming is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA.Totoy. They're currently in 9th place but have a pretty slow fastest lap compared to others, so their race might be a bit of a struggle. Icar77 is climbing fast into 5th place. Reinecke and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 12th. Exhaust 21 is inching up to 21st. Mission Man is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Yakiramen is climbing up to 6th. Reikoharu Gi is sneaking into 7th. Mission Man is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 23rd. 2 Peas in the Podcast is climbing steadily to 14th. Emerald Tick 3 or 988 is also making progress, moving up to 15th. Official Classy Live just climbed to 3rd place. Ikar 77 is now in 4th. Yakiraman has moved into 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Krista 33D is really having a rough time, dropping 12 places to 19. Silva Gaming is climbing steadily into 7th. Amy just moved into 8th, so she's making her usual sneaky progress. Adzos 21 is climbing to 18th place. Appier Dope is now in 19th. Some Board Bowie is in 20th. The race is heating up. Congratulations to Gliding Penguin on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory. Wow, Gliding Penguin really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on taking the top spot. That was a pretty slick performance. Looks like the Penguin's got some serious racing skills. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's got that classic racing pedigree, and a bit of that roaring vintage charm that might just give it an edge around Silverstone's twists and turns. Plus, it's the kind of car that looks like it's ready to take on the modern racers and make them wish they had a time machine. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Both of these cars are absolute legends from the golden age of racing. But if I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards Ahivexema and the Maserati. That 250F is known for its agility and handling, especially at a track like Silverstone. Plus, with its lightweight design, it could dance around the corners a bit better. Husky Hoax Ferrari 375 Indy is a powerhouse for sure, with that big engine and historic racing pedigree, but it might struggle a little more on the tighter parts of the circuit. So I'd give a slight edge to Ahivexema. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace the raw power. Alright folks, Hold on to your seats because the race is underway at Silverstone Classic, and up front we have Avexima in a 1958 Maserati 250F. Classic Indy cars at their finest, and it looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Avexima has shot off the line into the lead. King Shoot 22 is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Husky Hog in third. Looks like a tight start. King Shoot 22 just overtook Avexima for the lead. Maria Koblaj is trying to hold off Rexner for 8th place. The race stays intense at the front. Amy and Matrixco are neck and neck for 6th place. Two Pisanda Podcast is climbing fast, now in 8. Rexner and Two Pisanda Podcast are fighting hard for 8. Avexima is leading the race now. Two Pisanda Podcast is dropping back to the middle of the pack. Amy and Matrixco are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Maria Koblaj climbs to 8th place. Senyahima advances to 10th. Senyahima and Rexnisera are nose to nose for 9th. Swell Placed TV just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Rex and Sirr and Swell Placed V are nose to nose for 8th place. Gravy Graves is inching up to 13th place. Two Pisanda Podcast is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They are currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to move up. Two Pisanda Podcast is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. Amy is in 5th place with a 1952 Kuzma Afi. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya just snuck into 4th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Amy is now 6th, inching closer but still a bit behind. Avexima is holding a slight lead, but Husky Hog is right behind, so the battle is still on. Neither has pulled away yet. Maria Koblaj just overtook someone to move up to 7th place. Amy and Maria Koblaj are nose to nose for 6th. Marcus and Gravy Graves are swapping positions in the mid-teens. Marcus is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maria Koblaj just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. The battle between Maria Koblaj and Betsma for 5th is heating up with both cars nose to tail. Maria Koblaj just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya and Maria Koblaj are now nose to nose for that spot. Swell Placed V is climbing up to the 8th place. Swell Placed TV and Matrixco are fighting hard for that position. Kimchu 22 is inching closer to Avexima, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Maria Koblaj and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Well-placed EV is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 8th spot. Congratulations to Ahivik Sema on winning the race. Looks like all that skincare paid off on the track. Wow! I have to say I didn't see that coming. Congratulations to Ahivik Sema for winning the race. Looks like they really put the pedal to the metal and outpaced everyone else. Well done! That was quite the surprise. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Ruapuna Park has a mix of tight turns and fast sweeping curves. A car that can stick to the road and respond precisely to steering inputs would be ideal. Power matters to an extent, but being able to navigate those corners smoothly and maintain speed through the bends will make all the difference. So, a balanced setup with good grip and agility is what I would value most for this kind of racetrack. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with something less exciting than a roller coaster. Hurry up before the timer runs out and you get assigned whatever's left. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. The Lamborghini Diablo VT from 1995 is a beast with its V12 engine and that iconic sharp styling. But the Nissan R390 from 1997 is no slouch either, especially with its racing pedigree and sleek aerodynamics. In this race at Ruapuna Park, I'm probably leaning toward the Nissan R390 because it's more modern and built for racing, even though the Lamborghini is legendary. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Who knows? Maybe the Lamborghini's raw power will surprise us and take the lead. It's gonna be a close one for sure. I'd put my bets on the Nissan, but I wouldn't count out the Lamborghini just yet. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack is Amundsen, in a 1997 Nissan R390, a true 90s supercar legend. Let's see if that pole position holds or if the AI has other plans. Amundsen has taken an early lead. JD Anburn is right behind in second, and Blaming Buddha is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Blaming Buddha is climbing nicely into second place. Maya is making a solid move up to fourth. The Lightning Thief is also gaining ground, now in seventh. Chozang's Coast is climbing fast, now in 10th place after 3 overtakes. Maya has moved up 1 spot to third. The battle for second is heating up with Maya and Blaming Buddha nose to tail. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Mission Man and Amy are still locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Joan Wolf has moved up to 11th, making some progress. Maya is currently in second place, driving a 1997 Nissan R390. She's gained a few spots from her starting position and is closing the gap on the leader. Looks like she's pushing hard. The Lightning Thief just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Looks like the Lightning Thief and Amy are neck and neck for 5th. Mission Man and the Lightning Thief are also battling hard for 6th. The Lightning Thief advances to 5th place. Ingus Platinum and Mission Man are nose to nose for 7th. Thomas Moran climbs to 12th. The Lightning Thief and Jade and Burn are nose to tail for 4th place. Imbus Platinum is climbing 2 spots to 6th. Thomas Moran and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a close duel for 11th. The Lightning Thief is climbing nicely to 4th place. Amy is also making moves up to 6th. Imbus Platinum and Amy are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Amy is currently in 7th place, driving a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z R1. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front yet. Maya is currently in 2nd place, just behind Amundsen. Her car, a 1997 Nissan R390, is holding steady and seems to be waiting for an opportunity to overtake. The race looks tight at the front. The Lightning Thief and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 3rd place. Imbus Platinum just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 1st place. Imbus Platinum just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. The race is heating up. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for the lead. Immus Platinum is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by a second. Coast is driving a 1995 Rough CT R2 They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is pretty competitive at 1:44.421. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Jay Anburn is driving a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Thomas Moran is driving a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo 5T. He's currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like he's holding steady but not making big moves. The track seems to favor the Nissan R390s with the top 3 spots, so the smoothness and grip are probably helping those cars stay ahead. The slower lap times for the Ferraris and Lamborghinis suggest the track might be tricky for high downforce cars. Kingchu 22 is driving a Venturi 260LM, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:46.258, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. Joan Wolf is currently in 10th place with a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4ZR1. Their fastest lap is 1:45.271. So they're holding a steady pace but not making much headway. Wow, Eminson just won the race? Guess they're the fastest thing on 4 wheels today? Well done! Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Aminzan for taking the win. That was a fantastic drive. And a big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap. You can now claim the 1997 Nissan R390, a legendary choice from the Retro Street Cars collection. Well done, both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the Porsche 911 Cup cars are basically the street version's turbocharged cousins? They pack a punch with around 510 horsepower, and are built to be incredibly balanced, making them perfect for close racing. It's like giving a really fast granny a turbo boost and sending her to the track just for fun. Hey there, Tencoming 704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action? Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Well, we've got Draw Let's Go in a pretty sleek 2017 Porsche 911 999 1 GT3 Cup and Shattered Pixel. in a slightly older 2010 version. That extra few years often mean better aerodynamics and tech for Let's Go, so I'd probably lean towards him having the edge. But hey, Shattered Pixel might surprise us if he's got some tricks up his sleeve, or if the older car somehow handles better in the simulation. I'd say the race is pretty open, but I'm betting on Let's Go to cross the finish line first. We'll see if the AI agrees or if Shattered decides to throw a curveball. Alright folks, Amy is kicking things off at pole position with her classic 2010 Porsche 911 997 GT3 Cup. Let's see if the vintage charm can hold off the competition in this race. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Wayne Nabretsky in second, and Shotaro Doroka 39 holding third. Looks like a classic front-runner showdown already. Rome Spider advances to 7th place. Rome Spider and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose-to-nose for 6th. Tyler Drums 31 climbs 2 spots to 8th. Let's Go just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Let's Go are still nose-to-nose for 8th. Vagale Svet and Orange Funk are fighting hard for 18th. Buckybird is now in 3rd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Buckybird are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Tyler Drums 31 has climbed to 8th. Orange Funk is climbing to 17th place. Amin-san is catching up to 19th place. Looks like they're both on the move. Tyler Drums 31 and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 7th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move to 15th. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Crazy Sweet Butt and Tankamin 704 are still neck and neck for 5th. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 7th. Buckybird is climbing to 3rd place. Crazy Sweet Butt and Tankamin 704 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Renok T4 is making a move to 10th. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 5th place now. Tenkamin 704 and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose-to-nose for 5th. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move to 15th. Renog T4 is inching closer to Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Matrixco has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Amin-san is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 19th. Tyler Drums 31 just gained 1 spot, now in 6th place. Renault T4 is cutting down the distance to Shattered Pixel, less than 2 seconds now. Aminsan and Maya are nose to nose for 18th. This is getting interesting. Orange Funk and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Aminsan just gained a spot, and is now in 18th. The mix of 2010 and 2017 Porsche 911 models is creating some interesting gaps. The newer 2017 cars seem to struggle a bit with consistency, while the older models are holding steady. The Vallelunga extended track favors the more agile cars, but driver skill is clearly making a difference. Maya is in the 19th position driving a 2017 Porsche 911 991 GT3 Cup. Fastest lap is 1:45.95. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. And hey, not only did you take the victory, but you also set the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. You can now claim that sleek 2010 Porsche 911 997 GT truck. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to race on the Nemunozita circuit, I would go with the 1960 Cooper T53. Its design and F1 pedigree suggest it might handle the twists and turns of the track better than some of the older or less agile models. Plus, with a bit of luck, its lightweight and nimbleness could give it an edge in tight corners. Of course, it's all fun speculation considering these cars are from very different eras and racing conditions. But if I had to choose, I'd root for the Cooper T53 to make a good showing. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks before time runs out. We don't want any last-minute chaos or someone accidentally choosing the slowest car on the track. Get those selections in now or be stuck with whatever the AI gods have in store for us. Hey Marlo and Mark, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you guys popping in again. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Kickass Lady X3 in a classic 1950 Talbot Lego T26C, and Dude Smoke a Blunt in a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1. The Talbot Lego is a beautiful vintage car but quite heavy, and maybe not as nimble as the Ferrari, especially on a winding track like Nemunozita's. The Ferrari 156 F1 is a racing machine designed for speed and agility. My gut says the Ferrari has the edge here, especially with the advantage in handling and speed. But hey, vintage charm can sometimes surprise us. so I'll keep my fingers crossed for a good race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nemunositis, and it looks like its Bumblebee is starting on pole in a classic 1958 Cooper T43. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer contenders. Its Bumblebee has shot off the line to take the lead. Imus Gordon is holding strong in second place. Athena CNC is right behind in third, ready to pounce. Athena CNC just overtook someone to climb into second place. Imus Gordon and Athena CNC are nose to tail fighting for that second spot. Milo 6657 and Tenkaminen 704 are locked in a close duel for sixth. Waldo is climbing to fourth place. Marlo 6657 is now in sixth. Mark Marlowe has moved up to 9. Scorched Log is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. A classic, but not the fastest today. They're holding steady in 11th place, so no major drama yet. Aerotech is climbing one spot to take 15th place. Yadzilgaming and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 15th. Silhouette is also moving up one spot to 17. Silhouette and Jazel Gaming are battling it out for 16th. C17 for Plebis 3 and P19. For Amy, both climbing up the grid. Looks like the race is heating up. Rajabeth 302 advances to 4th place. 10 coming in 704 climbs to 6th. Mark Marlowe is closing in on Flinchy Co 21, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 8th place. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 9th place. Scorched Log is now in 10th. D-Factor has moved into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Jade Selgaming is really having a rough time falling back 7 spots. Plebis 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Amy is making a move up 2 places to 17. Jade Zelgaming is on a tear, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Its Bumblebee is not giving up, staying close and pushing hard for that top spot. The battle for first is heating up. Its Bumblebee has just claimed the lead. Athena CNC and Imus Gordon are now battling for second place. Athena CNC is trying to hold off Imus Gordon's latest move. Air6 Wichix is gaining fast on K Boomper, closing the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Rajabah 302 just climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Scorched Log is narrowing the distance to Dust Platinum by a little over a second. Plebis 3 is climbing up to 16th place. Dude Smoke a Blunt is now in 21st. Looks like some steady progress. Tankamanian 704 is climbing up to 5th place. Lebis 3 and Erotic are nose to nose for 15th. Dude Smoke a Blunt is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 Doherty. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders, and their lap time suggests they're holding a steady pace. Athena CNC is driving a 1958 Cooper T43 Dye. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind its Bumblebee. Looks like they're holding a solid position with a quick lap time of 1:29.445. Kaboomper is climbing up to 12th place. Someone just moved up to 19th place. Silhouette and another racer are nose to nose for the 19th spot. D-Factor climbs to 12th place. Aerotech is closing the gap on its Basics Wichix, now 1.5 seconds behind. Lebis 3 and Aerotech are nose to nose for 15th. Dude Smoke a Blunt just gained 2 spots and is now in the top 20. Looks like he's got some company in that tight battle for 19th place. Wow, look at that! Its Bumblebee just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for its Bumblebee. Congratulations on taking the crown today. Looks like you really know how to leave the others in the dust. Great job! Sure. Did you know that the 1995 Ligia JS41 was driven by some pretty legendary names? Like Olivier Panis and Martin Brundle. It's like a mix of talent and tech. But let's be honest, it's mostly about how charming that sleek bodywork looks racing down the track. That car had a tough act to follow from its predecessors, but it still managed to charm the crowd with its quirky, vintage, F1 style. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before we start these high-speed battles. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite car take the lead. Well, looking at the cars, the McLaren MP410 is definitely the more legendary of the two. Even if it's a bit older, it had some serious F1 pedigree back in the day. The Simtek S951, on the other hand, was a bit of an underdog and not as well known for speed or reliability. So we're judging purely on car strength and historical performance. I'd say Marla 6657 in the McLaren has the edge. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Simtek will surprise us and show some unexpected agility. But my money's on the McLaren coming out ahead in this one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Riccardo Tormo and Takedo Kibri is on pole driving a classic 1995 Williams FW17. Let's see if that old school magic can hold off the rest. La Croissant 1980 has shot off the line to take the lead. Takedo Kibri is right behind in second place, and Emerald Tick 988 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming at the front. Takedo Kibri just took the lead, leaving everyone else chasing. Emerald Tick 988 and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Amy has climbed up to fourth, but she's got her eyes on those ahead. Emerald Tick 988 and Amy are nose to nose for third. Tron is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. Emerald Tick 988 is climbing steadily to second. Amy is also on the move, now in third place. La Croissant 1980 and Mark Marlowe are neck and neck for fourth place. Kilo Julieta just gained one spot to 12th. Tuganet DTV is climbing 2 spots to 15th. Tankcoming 704 just overtook La Croissant 1980, and now they are fighting for 5th place. La Croissant 1980 isn't giving up easily though. Jonah Wolf and Maya are neck and neck for 7th place. Tron is closing in on Wrestling 567, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Joan Wolf climbs to 7th place. Marla 6657 moves into 8th. Tron is closing the gap on Wrestling 567, getting closer by 2.7 seconds. Tangadaki TTV is nudged ahead for 9th place. Looks like Maya and Tangadaki TTV are neck and neck for that spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 10th place now. Milo 6657 is climbing up to 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is also moving up to 10th place. The Betty White Show and Leon are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Milo 6657 just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. La Croissant 1980 and Milo 6657 are nose to nose for 6th place. Tangadaki TTV and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Tangadaki TTV is driving a Sauber C14 and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. So they're holding steady but not challenging for the top. The tight corners and technical sections at Ricardo Tormo are favoring the top contenders with quick lap times, while the slower cars are struggling to keep up. Tango Ducky DTV is climbing to 7th place. The Betty White Show is now in 12th. Shron is narrowing the gap to Wrestling 567 by 1.1 seconds. Wow! Takeda Kibri, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Takeda Kibri. You really put on a show out there. Excellent job on taking the win. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Marlowe 6657. You're up. You've earned the 1995 McLaren MP410 from F 1995. Pretty sweet ride. Hope you enjoy cruising in it. Alright, everyone, time is ticking down. Make your final choices now, if you want to see your favorite AI car hit the track. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these cars race their virtual hearts out. Alright, so we have Marlowe 6657 in a 1995 McLaren MP410 and Rusna Palm 6 in a 1995 Williams FW 17 Racing at Maple Valley Reverse. Both cars are pretty iconic from that era, but the McLaren was known for its all-around balance and slightly better aerodynamics. Still, the Williams was no slouch with a strong engine and good downforce. I'd say it's going to come down to the handling on this tricky reverse layout, in which car can handle the curves better. My gut feeling is that the McLaren might have a slight edge here, but don't count out the Williams. It could surprise us all if Rusnapalm 6 plays his cards right. We'll see soon enough who takes the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Maple Valley Reverse, and leading the pack is Tankaman in 704 in the 1995. Footwork F is 16. Looks like a classic F1 throwback at the front. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Tankaman 704 is already leading the pack, holding the top spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is right behind in second, and Tangaducky TTV is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight battle for the front early on. Crazy Sweetbutt just snatched the lead from the current top spot. Avodrino is closing in on the top 4. Wrestling 567 is inching closer to the top 5. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Wildry Eno and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for that same position. IPR Dope and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Mile 6,657 is really closing in on Tankaman in 7-4, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Tangaducky DTV is also gaining, closing in by just over a second. Avudrin just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Tangaducky DTV and Tankaman 704 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Awildrino and Tangaducky TTV are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. IPR Dope is climbing fast, gaining 2 spots to sit in 5th. Tangaducky TTV is having a rough time dropping to 15th place. Awildrino is climbing nicely into 2nd. Yodasitan Deduist Unit. IPR Dope is inching up to 4th. IPR Dope and Tankaman 704 are still locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Mutwolf has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Amy and Mutwolf are battling it out for 5th position. IPR Dope just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Mutwolf is also climbing up to 4. Tankaman in 704 and Mutwolf are nose to nose in that battle for 4th. Wildreino is gaining on Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Rusna Pomzix and K Boomper are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Wildrino is dropping back to 11th place. Apid Dope has climbed to 2nd place. Mutwolf is now in 3rd place. Mutwolf and Apid Dope are nose to nose for 2nd. Mutwolf is climbing to 2nd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now in 5th. Rusna Pomzix has moved up to 7th. Rusna Pomzix and Tankaman in 704 are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on the podium, moving up to 3rd. Tankaman 704 is also making a move, now in 4th. Amy is dropping back a bit, sitting in 10th. Moodwolf is closing in on Crazy Sweet but closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Rusnapalm 6 has moved up one spot to take 4th place. K Boompa and Tenkamin in 704 are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Moodwolf is dropping back to 9th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing to 2nd. Rusnapalm 6 is moving up to 3rd. Tenkamin in 704 is climbing up to 14th place. Dank Nuggins is narrowing the distance to Tengaduki TTV by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Crazy Sweet, but really pulled off a surprise win. Guess they were saving their best for last. Nice job. Wow, Crazy Sweet, but really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! They must have been steering like a pro, or maybe just got lucky with the traffic. Either way, they earned that win today. Let's see if they can do it again next time. Sure thing. Oran Park is actually famous for its tricky layout that makes even the most confident drivers think twice. Fun fact. It used to be a motorsports mecca in Australia but was unfortunately closed down in the late 1980s. Now it's just a memory on the racing map. But imagine the thrill if we could see these AI cars tackle its winding corners today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the final lineup. Get those selections in. Alright, so we've got Edson R. Savage in a sleek 2000. 11 McLaren MP 4-12C, which is known for its speed and modern tech. On the other hand, Trihatriad is racing a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, a classic that's more about character than raw pace. Honestly, the McLaren's probably going to dominate the track with its advanced aerodynamics and power. The Fiat's a fun throwback, but I doubt it can hang with the modern beast. So, I'd say SNR Savage has a pretty strong chance of taking this one, unless the old Fiat surprises us all with some vintage magic. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Oran Park, and look at that. Marlow 6657 is starting on pole with a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. Guess they're feeling pretty confident right out of the gate. Let's see if that beauty can hold the lead. Marlow 6067 has shot off into the lead. I am holding second place, just ahead of Basket and Deed in third. The race is already heating up. SNR Savage is now in second place and closing the gap. Maya and SNR Savage are nose to tail for that second spot. Mark Marlow has moved up to fourth and is looking to make a push. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Mark Marlow is closing in on the leaders, now just behind the top three. Bjorn Arl is making a move, creeping into seventh. Amy is now in 10th, but not for long, I bet. Unstable is climbing up to 5th place. Amy just moved into 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Unstable just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Tenkaminin 704 is also climbing up, now in 5th. Looks like Maya and Tenkamin 704 are nose to nose for 5th position. Unstable is really pushing, closing in on SNR Savage and cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 6th place, making a nice move. Amy is gaining on me, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 11th place. Then Zero Starks is advancing to 13. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 7th. JJ Rasingan 1360 is closing in on Basket and Thee, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Unstable is climbing up to 3rd place. Tankamenin 704 has moved up to 4th and is now in a close fight with SNR Savage for that position. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 9th place. JJ Racingon, 1360, and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 10th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th. JJ Racingon 1360 is now in 10th, closing in on the top 9. Nonstop Starks and Chosensk Coast are neck and neck for 12th. Senor Savage is driving a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12. See, they're currently in 6th place, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're not pushing too hard yet. Bjorn Art is driving a Jaguar XKRS, known for its sporty handling and sleek design. Their race looks a bit rough with the slowest lap time so far, so they might be struggling to keep up. Mark Marlowe is making a move from 6th to 2nd, and with the fastest lap, he's clearly got the pace. Watch out for him closing in on the leader. Nonstop Starks is climbing to 12th place now. Chosensk Coast is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Wow. Marlowe 6657 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own at Oran Park. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Congratulations to Marlowe 6657. You really showed everyone how it's done today. Well deserved. And a big shout out to Mark Marlowe for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim that stunning 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. Talk about driving a piece of art. Also, hats off to Amy for the most overtakes. Impressive driving. You can claim the crazy powerful 2015 Dodge Challenger Hellcat. Nice work, everyone! Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car now or forever hold your peace because the countdown is almost up. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Time's ticking. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Porsche 91710 is legendary for its speed and agility, especially in vintage racing. On the other side, the McLaren M8C is no slouch, known for its power and stability on the track. I'd say it's a close call, but given how the Porsche has a reputation for sharp handling and speed, I'd put my chips on Roger Burr 302. Still, anything can happen in AI racing, so expect some surprises. Alright folks, the race is underway at Estoril No Chicane, and look at this. Roger Burr 302 is starting on pole in a classic 1971 Porsche 917 AC. That's a legendary car to kick things off, so let's see if it can hold the speed. Roger Burr 302 has taken an early lead. Shattered Pixel is right behind in second place, and Nither Starks is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amy is now in 7th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 has climbed to 11th. Cliffzone is in 16th. No major changes at the front yet. Amy just nudged into 6th place. Jordan F. also climbing 1 spot, now in 13th. The race is heating up. Shattered Pixel is now in 1st place. Mark Marlowe has climbed to 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up. Roger Burr 302 is now in 1st place. Blackbeard and Cliffzone are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Shattered Pixel is having a rough time dropping to 10th place. Mark Marlowe is climbing up to 2nd. Nanzir Obstarks is also making moves up to 3rd. Shattered Pixel is really losing ground now, down to 17th place. Then Zero Obstacks and Mark Marlowe are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. Marlowe 6,657 and Amy are locked in a close duel for 5th. Maya is closing in on Zero Starks, cutting the gap by a full second. Marlowe 6,657 is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Mark Marlowe is closing in on Roger Burr 302, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. JJ Racingon 1360 has also moved up 1 spot to take 6th. Looks like JJ Racingon 1360 and Amy are locked in a tight battle for 5th. Shattered Pixel is gaining fast on Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Maya and Zerub Starks are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Amy is driving a Lola T260 from 1969, starting in 8th place. She's currently holding her position with a fast lap of 1 minute 39.778 seconds. Looks like she's staying consistent but hasn't made any major moves yet. Roger Bar 302 is comfortably leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy is in 8th place, with a Lola T260 from 1969. Her fastest lap is just under 1 minute 40 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS, which is way off the pace in the Group 4 class. Their race looks like a struggle with the slowest lap time by a good margin. Milo 6657 just moved up one spot to take 6th place. JJ Rasingon 1360 and Marlo 6657 are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Wow, Roger Bear 302, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling unstoppable. Wow, congratulations to Roger Bar 302. What a fantastic victory. You really drove your way to the top. Well done on that impressive win. And a big shout out to Marlo 6657 for snagging the fastest lap. Dottie, that's some serious speed. And you've earned yourself the legendary 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Also, hats off to Mark Marlow for the most overtakes today. That's a bold move and you made it count. Enjoy your new ride, you've earned it. Absolutely. Did you know that the Charlotte Road Course no chicane track is designed to test the raw speed and handling of the cars? Since there are no chicanes slowing things down, it really puts the focus on how well the AI can manage high-speed corners and maintain stability at top speeds. It's like giving them a stretch of straightaway with a few sharp turns thrown in just to keep them honest. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's too late. Don't let your favorite drive off without you. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery wrapped in a mystery, it's like betting on a coin flip, but with a little more flair. since they're both in the same vintage car and racing on Charlotte Road Course without chicanes, it's really anyone's game. I'd say let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos, because with no info, the race could go anywhere. Maybe one of them will surprise us, or maybe they'll both be spectacularly terrible. Not that I'm predicting anything, of course. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Charlotte Road Course with no chicanes. And leading the pack is a Schneiderton in a classic 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. Looks like a real throwback to speed and style up front. A Schneiderton has taken an early lead. Marlowe 657 is right behind in second, and Mark Marlowe is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Jaimez is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 9. The Critica leg is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Rico Haru, G and Kaiosify are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Anarchy 6 is on the rise, passing 3 cars to grab the 4th place. Kaiosify has climbed 2 spots to second. Taiyumeo, Kano, Amizuso, Milo 6657, and Kaiosify are nose to tail, fighting for the 2nd position. JJ Racing on the 1360 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Amy and JJ Racingon 1360 are now nose to nose for 7th. Celeste Linari and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 8th. JJ Racingon 1360 and Mark Marlowe are nose to tail for 6th place. Amin-san just gained a spot to 11th. Amin-san and Jaimez are fighting hard for 10th. Naho Chaos is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Detoxinance is also making a charge, grabbing 3 positions to 23. Vagrant Shunter is catching up, moving 3 places to 26. Anarchizix is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Amy is also making moves up to 7th. Mark Marlowe and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned duel. Brenda Booster is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Jaimez is inching closer to the top, now in 8th place. Amin-san is also on the rise, moving up to 9th. JJ Racingon 1360 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amin-san is also climbing up to 8. Jaimez and Amin-san are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close one. Heinleis and Amundsen are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Nahokaos is also climbing, up 1 to 17th. JJ Risingon 1360 is climbing up to 4th place. Ashtim Nafsino. Amundsen is making moves to 7. Nahokaos is closing in on Mareko Blake, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Anarchy 6 is climbing to 2nd place. JJ Risingon 1360 is chipping away at Kyosify's lead, now 1.4 seconds behind. Amy has advanced to 7th place. JJ Risingon 1360 is climbing up to 3rd place. Kyosify and JJ Risingon 1360 are nose to nose for 3rd. Amy and Reko Haruji are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Amundsen just sneaked up 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Mark Marlowe is closing in on Heinleis, chopping the gap by 1.2 seconds. Beats with Kef and Zugsterkat are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. JJ Risingon 1360 is climbing up to 2nd place. Anarchy 6 and JJ Risingon 1360 are neck and neck for that spot. Amundsen is also making moves, now in 5th. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 2nd place. JJ Risingon 1360 and Anarchy 66 are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Reiko Harugi is sneaking into 6th place. JJ Risingon 1360 is climbing up to 2nd place. Kyosify is catching up to Anarchy 6, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amundsen is creeping closer to Kyosify, chipping away at the distance by a little over a second. Congratulations to Ashianritan on the win. Looks like they took the checkered flag without the chicane slowing them down. Well done. Woohoo! Ashanritan, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. You've totally dominated the AI cars today. Well-deserved victory, my friend. And a big shout out to JJ Racingon 1360 for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim the sleek 1966 Shelby GT 350. That car's got style and speed just like you. And let's not forget Maya. For all of those daring overtakes. You must have been weaving through those AI cars like a pro. You can now claim the classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Nice work out there. Sure thing. Did you know that the Imola track is famous for its tricky Ake Minerali corner, which means mineral water? It's not because of any spa nearby, but because of the water runoff that can make the track extra slippery. Perfect for keeping drivers on their toes and spectators on the edge of their seats. Well, since we're flying blind with both drivers, it's a classic case of toss-up. Without any background on their skills, I'd say it's a coin flip. But hey, maybe one of them has a secret weapon, or just really loves that Kuruma. It'll be a fun race to watch, that's for sure. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Imola with Ashayamritan in the lead, starting on pole. He's piloting a 2019 IPS Kuruma, so let's see if that trusty ride can hold the front. Ashinaritan has taken an early lead. Trash Crashton is right behind in second, and Timborghini Tube is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Marla 6657 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Waffling Gottes is making a small gain, now in third. Crazy Sweetbutt and Abomzi are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 10th place. Apia Dope is also moving up now in 12th. Etaplasm and Apia Dope are nose to tail for 12th. So Pro 3 and Amy are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Jay Boogie just gained 1 position and is now in 20th. Jay Boogie and Sir Pro 3 are battling for 19th place. Marla 6657 just made a move up to 10th place. So Pro 3 and Jay Boogie are both climbing 1 spot each, now sitting in 18th and 19th. Looks like some steady progress. Billy and Fudo are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Buddha Azaror just gained 1 spot and is now in 27th. Billy advances 1 spot to take 8th place. Forzo and Biloj are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lisa Shibi and Marla 6657 are battling it out for 10th. Aethoplasm is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. They are currently in the 13th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Mark Marlowe is in 23rd place, still stuck behind a bunch of cars. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else's. Looks like they're having a quiet race so far, maybe saving some juice for a late push. Maya is climbing up to 21st place. Wanga Tangseven 272 has moved into 22nd. Mark Marlowe is now in 25th. The race is heating up. Gishta Husky is on fire, climbing up to 2nd place after overtaking 25 cars. Mark Marlowe and Wadazador are nose to nose for 26th position. Looks like a tight squeeze. Trash Crashton is climbing to 2nd place. Waffling Godders is now 3rd. Timborghini Tuba is pushing into 4th. Looks like a tight battle for the top. Aethoplasm and Aprodobe are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Spearlike Hail is closing in on Badazara, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Spearlike Hail and Badazara are now battling for 26th. Wendy's Guitarist 7 is in 25th place, just ahead of the last driver. Their fastest lap is 1:45.895, so they're holding a decent pace but still fighting to move up. Hey, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness. Cliffzone is on a tier, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Ashineriton is hot on their tail, and they're battling hard for the top spot. Wow, Ashineriton winning the race at Imola. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the pack. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Ashineriton really took the checkered flag. Great job. And congratulations to Marlowe 6657 for making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2019 IPS Kuruma from the Kuruma Cup.L. Well done to both of you. Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that the classic Indy cars were known for their incredible speed and sleek design, but they also had a reputation for being a bit of a handful to handle? It's like driving a rocket with a heartbeat. These cars were built for pure speed and had a special way of demanding respect from their drivers. Honestly, they were the daredevil's dream machine, fast, furious, and a little bit unpredictable. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, we have Wayne Trinity 4 with a 1952 Kuzma Affi. It's an old-school, vintage speedster that might surprise us with its raw power. And on the other, Detoxins with a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, which is legendary in its own right, and probably has a bit more finesse and racing pedigree. Given the Seattle circuit's mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge with its more refined handling and racing heritage. But hey, the Kuzma Affi isn't exactly a slouch, and could give that Ferrari a run for its money if it gets enough traction. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd probably lean towards Detoxins and the Ferrari, but don't be surprised if Wayne Train 984's vintage machine pulls a surprise upset. This is why we watch races, for the unexpected. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Seattle circuit, and Captain Canadian is on pole position driving a classic 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. This should be interesting to watch with all that vintage muscle hitting the track. Wayne Trin 84 is leading the race right now with Captain Canadian hot on his heel. Detoxin is in third, trying to keep up, but looks like he's already a bit behind the front runners. Milo 6657 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach 10th place. Tokidoki Bray just nudged into 4th, inching closer to the front. Calican Bunny also gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Steve Jumper is making a bold move, now leading the race. Captain Canadian is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Looks like a tight duel for the top spot. Mark Marlowe's on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Canadian and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Tokidoki Bri just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Pat Numera is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Cherotha Kitten is making a strong push, moving up 7 spots to sit in 4th. Wayne Trin 94 is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 11th. Cherotha Kitten is on a roll, already 3 cars overtaken and claiming the lead. Captain Canadian and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a battle of patience. Amy just moved up 1 spot, sitting in 11th now, probably planning her next move. Captain Canadian and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 3rd place. Kakrishk is chipping away at JJ Risingon 1360's lead, now just 2.4 seconds behind. Captain Canadian is on a roll, taking the lead. Tokidoki Bri is right behind, climbing fast into 2nd. Edzos 21 is making a strong push into 4th after overtaking 3 cars. JJ Risingon 1360 is closing in on Amy fast, just 8.8 seconds behind now. Ilsigodux is on the move, passing 4 cars to sit in 12th. Milo 6657 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th. Tokido Kibre and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Maya has climbed one spot to fourth. Mark Marlowe has also gained one position, now in sixth. Kakrishk is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi, a classic Indy car known for its vintage charm. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to move up. J.J. Risingona 1360 is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They are currently in 10th place and haven't set their fastest lap yet. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Tokido Kibre and Captain Canadian are nose to nose at the front. No clear leader yet. Mark Marlowe and Edsosa 21 are swapping positions every lap. Looks like a game of musical chairs. DJ Rasingan 1360 is closing in on Krishki, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Tokido Kibre has just taken the lead. Detoxins has moved up to second place. Mark Marlowe has just gained one position and is now in 4th place. The race between Maya and Mark Marlowe for 3rd place is heating up. Edsos 21 and Mark Marlowe are also locked in a close fight for 4th. JJ Rasingon 1360 is on fire, climbing through the field to take the lead. Krikshishk is not far behind, making moves and overtaking 7 cars to get into second. Tokido Kibre and Krikshki are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Kalikam Bunny is on a roll, overtaking 11 cars to claim the lead. Tokido Kibre and Kriki are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 12 cars. Yaksinda Box is climbing fast, now in 4th after passing 7 cars. Detoxnance is having a rough time, dropping 6 positions to 11. Tokido Kibre has stormed to the front, overtaking 5 cars to claim the lead. Exclusiva Gox has gained 1 spot to sit in the 11th position. Marlo 6657 has also moved up 1 spot, now in 12th. Mark Marlowe is on a tier, climbing 5 spots to 2nd place. Edzus 21 is right behind, also up 5 places to 3rd. Maya is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to land in 4th. Things are heating up at the front. Milo 6657 is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 7th. Maya is closing in on Edsos 21, cutting the gap by a full second. Exclusiva Gox is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 6th. Alright everyone, it seems our AI racers had a bit of a tough patch on that track, so we've decided to call it early. But don't worry, the points for this race are already counted, so the standings stand as they are. Thanks for hanging in there with us through the chaos. Stay tuned for more races and maybe some less confusing turns next time. Wow! Congratulations to Takadokibri for winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Well done! And hey, Mark Marlowe, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. That's a pretty sweet prize for your overtaking skills. Great job to both of you! Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your dream car before time runs out. If you want to see some crazy AI racing action, now's your shot. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Axton Hits with the classic 1998 TV, R-Speed 12 GTS, a car known for its raw power and maybe a little unpredictable charm. On the other side, Prodigy Place 58 is in a 2010 Maytech Ford GT GT1, which should bring some modern tech and aerodynamic finesse to the race. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Ever is a beast in terms of power, but the Ford GT-G1 likely has better handling and stability on Acapone Raceway. I'd say it's a close race, but I'd lean towards the Ford G taking the win, unless Axton Hits can outmaneuver the tech and raw speed with some clever driving. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Acapone Raceway, and it looks like Geming Tofite Cancer is leading the pack in the pole position, with a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C50 can keep up this pace. Geming Tofite Cancer has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Steve Jumper's right behind in second place. JJ Racingon 1360 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Mila 6657 just made a bold move up to 6th place. Amy is climbing fast into third. Prodigy Place 58 and I are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. TPKPA has nudged into 12th. Pani 3 is now 15th after climbing one spot. school bus Rustefi is driving a BMW Ozella Pat20 from 1996. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. TPKA is driving a back mono, a lightweight ultralight with a focus on agility and speed. They're currently in the 14th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 8th place. Waffling Waters is making a move to 13. Quiz 44 and Pumpkin Off Glory are nose to nose for 16. Prodigy Place 58 and Axton Hits are neck and neck for 7th place. Kyosify is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Gaming to Fight Cancer is leading the race in a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5R. Their pace seems solid, since they're holding the top spot without any apparent challenge. Speed 39 is driving a 1996 Ozella PA21 Honda, a lightweight ultralight with a reputation for agility. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making big moves yet. Gavadaven is driving a 2019 Radical SR3, a lightweight and agile ultralight. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Pani 3 is racing in an Ozella P20 BMW from 1996. Their race looks pretty rough so far, as they haven't set a valid lap time and are stuck at the back of the field. Axton Hits is driving a 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS, a car known for its raw power and aggressive design. They are currently in 6th place, just ahead of the other TVR Speed 12 GTS driver, Marlowe 6657. The race seems tight among the first, with only a few positions separating them. Prodigy Place 58 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Axton Hits and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 7th. Pumpkin of Glory and Penny 3 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Mark Marlowe and JJ Rasingon 1360 are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing up 2 spots to 7. Waffling Otters and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 12. Axton Hits is climbing up to 8th place now. Looks like a tight battle with Prodigy Place 58 for that spot. Waffling Otters is also making moves, up to 12. Begaini is driving a 1996 Ozella P21 Honda, a lightweight ultralight with a focus on agility. They're currently in 12th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Pumpkin of Glory just overtook Pani 3 and is now in 15th place. Pani 3 is holding strong, but looks like Pumpkin of Glory is not done yet. This battle for 15th is getting spicy. Wow. Gaming to fight cancer took the checkered flag. Looks like they're not just fighting cancer but also winning races. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to Gaming to fight cancer. That was an impressive race. You really showed some skills out there. And big shout out to Steve Jumper for snagging the fastest lap. That Corvette, chicks, are a beauty. And clearly you earned it with some speedy driving. Also, hats off to Amy for the most overtakes. That takes some guts and a lot of strategy. The Porsche Carrera GTR is a sleek ride, and you definitely earned it with those daring moves. Great job to everyone involved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Lime Rock Park is a relatively short, twisty circuit. The ability to navigate tight corners quickly and maintain high speeds through the turns would be essential. Acceleration out of the corners is also crucial since there's not much room for long straights, so a car that can accelerate smoothly and swiftly would have a big advantage. Braking stability is important too. But overall, I'd say cornering capabilities and responsiveness are the top priorities here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your selection before the race begins. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Tails of Australia and a 2014 Ferrari F60 America, which is a pretty sleek and modern machine with a lot of horsepower, perfect for slicing through those corners. On the other hand, strutting Jarl is behind a 1992 Cizita Motor for V16T, a rare and quirky supercar with a V16 engine that's probably louder than it is quick in a straight line. Considering the Ferrari's modern tech and aerodynamics, I'd bet Tails of Stirling has the edge on handling and speed around Lime Rock Park. But hey, the Cizetta's a wild card. It might surprise us with its raw power and vintage charm. I'd say in a straight race the Ferrari should take it. But if the Cizita can find a way to leverage its unique setup and maybe catch the Ferrari off guard, we might have a surprise finish. My money's on the Ferrari, but I'll keep an eye on that wild Cizita. It's got the potential to shake things up. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lime Rock Park on the No Chicane track. Vagrant Enchanter is starting on pole, piloting a 2019 Brabham BT 62. Buckle up, This should be interesting. The Gruntenschanta has shot to the front holding the lead. Ren Kaori is right behind in second place. And Amy is hanging tight in third, probably planning her next move. Mark Marlowe advances to fourth place. Taylor's off Strilly climbs to fifth. I move up to sixth. And Mattisbury is right behind us in seventh, battling for that sixth spot. Maya is now in sixth place, climbing up one spot. Steve Jumper also moved up one spot into eighth place. Strutting Jarl and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose fighting for eighth. The Grand Enchanter is leading in a 2019 Brabham BT 62. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable lead with no signs of trouble so far. Maya is now in fifth place. Steve Jumper has moved up to seventh. Mattisbury and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for seventh. JJ Racing on 1360 is climbing up to 11th place. Punny 3 is gaining on Marlowe 6657, closing the gap by just over a second. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1992 Cizeta Moroder, the 16T. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making a move. Ceylon Fox 213 is climbing to 8th place. Milo 6657 is moving up to 11. Both making some progress today. The Grand Enchanter is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he suddenly forgets how to drive. Taylor of Strilly is driving a 2014 Ferrari F60 America Data. They're currently in 6th place, and seem to be holding steady with a lap time of 1 minute and 0.773 seconds. Not bad, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. Tails of Strilly and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Marlo 6657 is climbing fast, now in 9th and closing in on Mattisbury. Mattisbury and Marlo 6657 are battling for 9th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Mark Marlowe is driving a Lamborghini Sian FKP37, a hybrid hypercar known for its hybrid powertrain and impressive acceleration. He's currently in 5th place, making a decent climb from his starting position. Looks like he's pushing hard but still has some ground to make up. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1992 Cizeta Moroder 4 V16T, a rare and quirky retro street car. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. The Grand Enchanter is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow. The Grand Enchanter just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, look at that! The Grand Enchanter swoops in and takes the win like a true champion. Congratulations! You must be thrilled to see all your hard work pay off. That was an impressive finish. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Nürburgring is known for its tight corners and swift chicanes. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track and make precise turns, it won't do well here. Acceleration also plays a key role, because getting a good launch out of the corners can give you an edge. Overall, a car with a balanced mix of quick responsiveness and excellent cornering capability would be ideal. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and soon you won't be able to pick your favorite car. Make your decisions quickly, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Better hustle. Hey there, Makshe Gamerindi 5 Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. Well, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown. Marlo 6657's Nissan Skyline R32 is legendary for its tuning potential and raw power, especially for a car from the early 90s. On the other hand, Amy's Audi V8 Quattro has that all-wheel drive grip and smooth V8 power, which could give it an edge in handling and acceleration. Given the Nürburgring's tight and technical layout, I might lean towards Amy's Audi because of its Quattro system providing better cornering control. But don't count out Marlo's Skyline. If it gets the jump early, that turbocharged boost could be enough to surprise us all. So, my guess? Watch out for Amy's Audi to edge out a narrow victory, but it's gonna be a close race. Alright folks, it's go time at the Nürburgring. Mark Marlow is on pole, cruising in a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 32R. That's a blast from the past leading the pack. Let's see if that old school magic can hold up. Mark Marlow has shot off the line to take the lead. Mathieu Gamerny 5 is holding a solid second place, trying to keep up. Marlow 6657 is in third, not far behind, but already feeling the pressure from behind. Marlow 6657 just sneaked into second place. The Lightning Thief is climbing to ninth. TPPPA is making a move to 10th. 2 spots up. Maya is driving a 1992 Audi Voith 8 Quattro and is currently in 6th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the group of cars. The race seems tight with a few close contenders ahead. JJ Racingon 1360 is now in 6th place, closing the gap but Maya and JJ Racingon 1360 are nose to tail for that 6th spot. Yamobius and School Bus Rest FE are locked in a close fight for 13th. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 8th place. 10 coming in 704, and the Lightning Thief are fighting for 8. Schoolbus Restafia is catching up to Mistake, closing the gap by over a second. Schoolbus Restafia and Nonstop are battling for 12. The Lightning Thief advances to 7th place. Maya and the Lightning Thief are still neck and neck for that spot. 10 coming in 704, and I are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Ten coming in 704 is climbing up to 8th place. School Bus Rustifsi and Dude Smokey Blunt are nose to nose for 11. Schoolbus Rostefti is driving a Peugeot 405 from 1993. They're currently in the 8th position and have the fastest lap among the BTC cars. Looks like they're making a solid push. Mistake and Schoolbus Restevi are nose to nose for 12th place. Chemic Media and Eamobius are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Kamane in 704, and the Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 7th place. Nistek just gained a spot to 12. Yamobius is closing in on Schoolbus Restisti, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are now battling for 13th place. Milo 6657 is closing in on Amy, but still behind by a few car lengths. Amy is holding her line, but Marlowe's faster lap suggests a potential move soon. Dan coming in 704 and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 7th place. Chemic Media and Eamobius are locked in a close fight for 14. Ten coming in 704 just overtook JJ Racingon 1360 and is now in 6th place. They are nose to tail, and this fight for 5th is about to heat up. Wow, Mark Marlowe really outpaced everyone else, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Mark Marlowe really took the victory with style. Huge congratulations to them for an impressive race. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim some incredible cars, Marlo 6657, you've had quite a day. Securing the fastest lap, winning the race, and doing the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. You've earned yourself a 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR R32 in all its glory. Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2018 Lamborghini Aventador VJ has the best shot at winning the race on the Forlì Ring Indy circuit. Its combination of raw power, aerodynamic design, and handling capabilities give it an edge over the others. Plus, it just sounds like it means business when racing. The older cars might have charm but probably can't keep up with this beast on a twisty circuit like that. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't leave your favorite behind. Well, looking at these two, it's like a classic showdown between raw muscle and refined speed. Cheryl Neroses is behind a 1993 Vector W8, which is known for its unusual design and impressive power for its time. It's like the dark horse of the race, potentially fast, but a bit unpredictable. On the other hand, Steve Jumper is cruising in a 2008 Ferrari F430 Scuderia, which is a trek-focused machine with a lot of modern engineering, and likely better handling. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Ferrari here. It's newer, more aerodynamic, and probably more suited for a tricky track like Forlì Ring Indy. But if Cheryl Neroses can make the Vector's power work on those tight corners, we might see something unexpected. It's a race of strategy versus brute force. I'll be keeping my eye on that Ferrari though. It has the winning recipe. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Forlì Ring Indy, and Gyroscope is sitting on pole with that classic 2-1B engineering. Eden is it's a bold choice for a starting lineup, but hey, who doesn't love a bit of vintage menace at the front? Gyroscope has shot off to the front, taking the lead right from the start. Stephen Brinkley is holding strong in second place, while Team Tenati is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Violetta Mama is on a roll, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exception is making a move to second place, gaining 2 spots. Cheryl Neroses is inching up to 7th place, moving 1 spot forward. Screwchamp and Apdope are neck and neck for 5th place. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 8th, Jitselgam is making a move to 13th. APR Dope just gained 1 place and is now in 4th. Yesterone 33,796 moved up 1 spot to 9th. Mark Marlowe made a 2-position jump into 10th. The race is heating up. Dope just climbed to 3rd place. Steve Jumper gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Steve Jumper and Stephen Brinkley are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Milo 6,657 is making a quick climb, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Steve Jumper has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Yesterone 33,796 has gained 2 positions, now 6th. Yester and Steve are locked in a close fight for 5th place. The Dreamkeeper is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Milo 6,657 is making a solid push to 18th. Yesterone 133,796 is gaining ground, now in 4th. Wangatang 7272 is making a move, climbing from the back to 24th place. Yesterone 133,796 is closing in on AP Dope, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Screwchamp just nudged into 6th place, creeping up the ranks. The Dreamkeeper is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Yesterone 133,796 is inching closer to the podium, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Cheryl Nancy Roses and Mark Marlowe are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place, probably exchanging paint along the way. Yatesilgaming is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Yesterone 133,796 is closing in on Exhibition, the gap shrinking fast. The Dreamkeeper just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Milo 6,657 is making a nice climb up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yesterone 133,796 is closing in on Exhibition, cutting a gap by nearly 3 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is gaining on Steve Jumper, narrowing the distance by 2 seconds. The battle for 5th place between the Dreamkeeper and Steve Jumper looks intense. JJ Rasengon 360 is on the move, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Critical Egg is also making progress, moving to 16th place, with 3 more cars left behind. Yesterone 133,796 just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Yesterone 133,796 is closing in on Kyroscope, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is gaining on Exhibition, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jitsil Gaming is climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. Congratulations to Kyroscope on winning the race at Forley Ring Indy. Looks like they really knew how to steer to victory. Well done! Wow, big congrats to Kyroscope for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hats off to Steve Jumper for winning the bet race. You get to claim the 28 Ferrari F430 Scuderia, a beauty from the modern street cars lineup. And let's not forget Marlo 6657 for doing the most overtakes. You can now claim the legendary 1995 McLaren F1LM. Definitely a retro car worth bragging about. Great job to all the drivers today. Well, here's a fun fact about the Chicago street circuit. It's actually built right along the city streets, so the drivers get to race through some real urban terrain. It's like a roller coaster mixed with a city tour. Talk about a rush with a view. And because it's a street circuit, the track is constantly changing with the city's traffic and barriers, making every race a little surprise party. Although this is a classic battle of vintage legends on the Chicago street circuit, and 656. With that iconic 1966 McLaren M1B is definitely bringing some serious racing pedigree to the table. The Monabee's sleek design and power could give him a real edge, especially on those tighter turns and straights. On the other hand, DJ Megacat's 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco is no slouch either, known for agility and sharp handling. It might not be as powerful but could make up for it with clever navigation and quick acceleration. If I had to put my chips on one, I might lean slightly toward Elan 656 because of the raw power and presence of the McLaren. But don't count out DJ Megacat's finesse. Could be a surprise underdog story if the Monaco can exploit the circuit's quirks. This one's going to be a fun showdown. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Gabitha Minimac, in a vintage 1967 Nissan R380. A 2. Seems like a true classic beast has grabbed the front spot. Let's see if it can hold that lid. Gabitha Minimac is leading the race, with Maya right behind in second place. Tessatur is currently in third, trying to keep up. Amy is closing in on the leader now. Jagichat is gaining ground on the racer in seventh. The battle for seventh is heating up with Dejamagakat and another driver neck and neck. Makmilo advances to fourth place. Chmagichat climbs to seventh at. Chmagichat and JJ Racing 1360 are neck and neck for sixth. Mark Marlowe is closing in on Zassiter, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Someone just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Rundin 69 is also climbing up one spot to take 13th. Jmagishat and GJ Racing Gone 1360 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Singoshi is chipping away at Aerotech's lead, now just 2.7 seconds behind. Singoshi and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 15th. Detoxins is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Steve Jumper and another driver are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Rundin 69 and Senor Flip Flipone 102,020 are battling closely for 12th. Exclusive Gox is climbing up to 13th place. Rondon 69 and Exclusive Gox are nose-to-nose for 13. The Hyper 7 is chipping away at Aerotique, closing the gap by over a second. Someone just sneaked into 7th place. Aerotech is climbing to 14th. The Hooper 7 is also making moves, now 15th. Someone and JJ Racing Gun 1360 are battling fiercely for 6th place. Detoxins is gaining on Singoshi, closing the gap by a second. Karyuvanin is right behind Detoxins, also shaving off a second. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Sasaturiast overtook someone to take 2nd place. Someone is also climbing up to 6th, and it looks like Maya and another racer are locked in a close fight for 5th. Zadimujernis is closing in on Conormality fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Cap Holster is chipping away Alnan 656, narrowing it by just over a second. Aerotake is climbing up the ranks, now in 12th place. Exclusiva Gox and Senor Flip Flipone 102,020 are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Karivinen just snuck into the 18th position, climbing 1 place. The Hyper 7 just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. Elsivagox and the Hyper 7 are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Conormality is chipping away at Singoshi, closing the gap by a second and a third. Detoxins is gaining on Random 69, closing the gap by just over a second. Connor Malady is also making moves, closing in on Sengoshi by a little more than a second. Exclusive Gox is in 16th place, driving a 1973 Alpine, a 110 1800s. Looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars, not making much progress. Maya and the other racer are nose to tail for 5th place. Alan 656 is gaining on Steve Jumper, the gap shrinking by over a second and a third. Detoxins is on Random 69's tail, closing in by more than 2 seconds. Cessator is trying to hold off Amy for 2nd place. Someone just gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Mark Marlowe and another driver are locked in a close fight for 5th. Mark Marlowe is climbing to 4th place. The Hyper 7 is advancing to 13th place. Senor Flip Flopone 12020 and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 13th. Mark Marlowe advances to 3rd place. Someone climbs to 4th place. Yagikat moves up to 6th place. Jmagashat is closing in on Amy and cutting the gap by a second. JJ Racingon 1360 is climbing up to 8th place. Steve Jumper and JJ Racingon 1360 are nose to nose for 8th. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 8th place. Alan 656 is now 9th. Cap Holster has moved into 10th. The race is getting tighter. Gabitha Minimek is dropping back to 8th place. Sasatur is now in 1st place after climbing 1 spot. Mark Marlowe is also moving up 1 spot to take 2nd. Wow. Sasatur really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow! Sasator really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. That was a super impressive performance. Looks like they've got some serious skill behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright everyone, looks like we need to hit pause for a few minutes while we do some quick maintenance. Take this time to grab a snack or stretch those legs. We'll be back faster than a turbocharged car, so stay tuned and don't go anywhere.